Thank you for coming back in. Glenn. AMG, how you doing? Not seen you for a bit, mate. And hey, thanks for the correspondence. I respect that. Thank you very much. keep eating my own. It just keeps falling in my mouth. I think it needs cutting, you know. It's a right mess. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I've got to do this. I'm sorry. I don't mean any disrespect. Okay. That's you, mate.
Hello, it's me. It's me. Yes, then the people. It's definitely me.
Okay, mate. And Glenn?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I get the same problems you're getting with my channel for getting fucking hit left, right, trying to get hit left, right, and centre the last few weeks.
No worries, Glenn. Just give me one sign. Just give me the peace sign, just so I can. Thank you very much, Glenn. Thank you. Okay, Erwolf's back, and we got Glenn on as well.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Evening.
Good evening. Mike, is that you? Yes, we got Mike on as well.
The real SG's from Laura Lewis, by the way.
Glenn!
Oh, no, it's
Glenn!
It's me!
Airwolf.
Hello, where you been hiding?
Right, Mike.
Hey, Wells. Oh, well, keep the low down.
Sorry.
Dino, I just wanted to say, I do follow your channel. I do watch your lives, normally in the mornings when you're being live. It's just what I do in the mornings, but I just thought I'd pop up tonight and say hello. Welcome back to YouTube. So I know you've taken a break, but it's good to see you back on.
Thank you.
Sorry to hear about your problems, and it's not just you tonight. Little Laura got the same PB.
We've all had it, yeah.
Using Princess Angela's
Yeah.
so yeah,
you're
not the only one.
It is, right? I said it a few lives ago, right? And I meant what I said. And it was, sorry, excuse me. We need to get rid of this guy and his cohorts, Zara B being one of them.
Oh, yeah.
And I reckon that there could be a way that we could do that. It's kind of finding out and working together on it. But I think it's about time somebody did, and I reckon it can be done. It's going to be hard when you're up against a fucking shill. So
actually, I've been lucky the last week or so. I've had an attempt, but I just saw it straight away, and yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that's where
it's been a couple of weeks. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. The trouble is, I've been so chilled out, so relaxing. I've had a couple of glasses of vino, and we're all having a good chat and that. And then someone comes backstage, not thinking. I'm like, hello, mate. Yeah, and let them up. The next thing, bang! You're like, oh no.
I know. I should know better by now, to be honest. And I've had warnings, and you know,
he's in the back now, Dino. There's something mentally. Look, he's obviously got some mental issues, and obviously the appropriate services need to be made aware of it. I mean, and to run porn bombing on there is an outlet, really. It may be a bit of a cry for help. I don't know.
But SG himself said this the other night about that cry for help. We actually said the same thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a cry for help for definite.
It's like here's the offer. Well, come on then. Because
I'll have to come back on, Dino. I've got some glitching.
Yeah, no worries, Mike.
No worries, mate. Maybe I've turned out to be my own AI. I'm doing a shit job of it. I'm back in a minute.
Oh, no worries, mate. Thank you.
I mean, the best attempted PB I had it was last week. Was actually someone come backstage on my live. When you have to excuse me. I've got cataracts on my eyes, so obviously I can't see the chat and that very well. I've got to wait for NHS to laser my eyeballs out and shit like that. And I looked and I thought they were using my avatar and my name, and there was back chat on my live stream. I was thinking, well, I'm live, but I'm not going to let myself up on a live when I'm already live, am I? And I thought, yeah, kick, bye.
Do you know what? I don't know if anyone's used my thing to palm bomb anyone else. I've not heard of it, but if that did happen, I'd feel so insulted. You know, it gets to that ridiculous point, and this is where I'm really mean what I say. It's I think people we should get rid of these people, and if we can't, there's some area there where, you know, and that's why I think he is a shill, and YouTube should know better and things like that. And people were saying my last live, take it down because I said something at 47 minutes, that area. I can't remember what it was really, and but it's like take it down, like, and I'm thinking, all right, well, I put it into private, but why should I have to take one of mine down when it involves
That's it. That's the thing.
People who are just being honest, you know.
Yeah, there was something like about a week or so ago. Mark Kelly got hit, didn't he?
Sorry, Mike. Yeah, Mark. See what it is.
Mark
Mark
got hit through no fault of his own, and then YouTube took his chat. Oh.
Yeah.
That's me, Dino.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Niggy.
Hiya. Ow. Come in. Done.
That's Niggy. That's Niggy.
How's that, my
Niggy.
friend? How are you, guys? You okay?
Right, nice one, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh,
We're
careful.
back.
Careful.
We're back.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Good
I
morning.
saw that go down before, Dino. Don't blame yourself, mate. You were right on top of it. You had.
Hello?
It keeps dropping out.
Sorry, I'm a bit finger happy just because of what's happened.
Oh, sorry.
Please forgive me, guys. I did get warned, and you know.
No, I don't think
Nigga,
you've got nothing to blame yourself for, Dino. You were on top of it, mate. It was only on a few seconds.
What's
you
the
were right
name?
on top of it.
What's
Well
the name
done.
of the instrument you play, Niggy?
Oh, me. Oh, God. Kazoo.
Kazoo. There you go. That's Niggy.
That's Nicky for sure.
Niggy. I know.
Hey, I've broke one. So I've got a sawn
confirm.
off. I've got a sawn off, but I can't get the bugger playing. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, Dino, well done, mate. Don't blame yourself.
No, I mean I'm not. It's just
It's annoying.
it's not fair on.
It is
on
bloody annoying, and it is
isn't it?
unfair.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can take
doing
it.
that for
It's
3 weeks,
just,
Judgment.
you
I've been
know,
doing that
when
for 3
people
weeks,
come in and they just want to enjoy a live stream, and
Well, that's it. We'll run clean channels. You know, we don't put up with no drama.
yeah,
nothing
it's
like
just.
that. Yeah,
But I mean, what I
it's
said.
not with my channel. Yeah, we'll get.
Glyn,
Glyn,
sorry, Glyn. Hi, by the way. I ignored you. I do apologise.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm Niggy. I missed you before. I'm sorry. I missed to say
Yeah,
hello.
hello, Niggy. I'm Glyn. Yeah, welcome. Oh,
Hi.
no, I shouldn't say. Sorry, I keep thinking it's my. I can still keep thinking I'm doing live. Sorry, no, I apologise.
It's all good. Yeah. So hello.
Hello, hi, yeah. But yeah, it's not with my channel. I run a clean channel. We don't have no drama. I won't put up with drama. My mods won't put up with drama. We just have it's just a chill out zone, and then you're still getting hit, and you're just like. Like
It's
you say,
sad, really, isn't it? You know,
Yeah,
like Mike said.
you know, you drop your guard for that 1 second, and then it like ruins your life, and you just like, you just literally like you're banging your head, going, oh God, what? I just
Yeah, it's. I mean, Mike, like Mike said, obviously there's mental issues going on, and the likes
there's
of
something
ST
going
and
on,
myself have we absolutely roasted him one night backstage after I finished a live one night. It was this week. I haven't slept till a few days ago, and we roasted him, but we was trying to help at the same time. Like, Luke, mate, come on, we'll help you.
Yeah, the
You
police
know, but
abusing
he
powers
was having none of
is
it,
not real.
so
The
he's
police-
definitely sick.
The police abusing powers account is not real, and whoever caught that one, good one. I've just checked the channel out. That is not police abusing powers.
Thanks for that, Mike.
It's not Pat.
Thank you.
Well, I know.
Yeah, I got caught with that one. I generally thought it was Pap coming up. And,
It's
I
great.
got
The more
caught.
He's very. The thing
more-
is, he's very. I'm not going to underestimate myself at all. I mean, if it comes to a challenge or anything like that, no problem. But when it comes to stuff like that, and you know,
Well, it's great as far as I'm
that's
concerned. The more
weakness.
email
It's-
accounts I'm finding that are tied to Crinkle, the better. The thing is, what we got to do, we got to go offline, Dino, because we need to get a few people together that are suffering this as well. Because I do want to take this to the police. I've had advice on this as well. I've said YouTube are not acting on it, and it is an offence that he's doing. It's under 2 acts that he's breaking at the moment, and it's 2 acts, 2 specific acts he's breaking. I've got enough evidence of his accounts. Well, I've also got other information on him. We need at least 4 or 5 of us to get together to back up.
I reckon we'll at least double them numbers, Mike. I reckon we
Easy.
will. As
Oh,
long
Oh
as
yeah, you'll
will.
easily double that.
I know. Will. I've also got the recordings of mine and Fluke's voicemails that were left by him a couple of years ago. So he's going to have to answer to some of the disgusting shit he's left on them as well. But he's obviously got mental issues. There's severe mental issues with him, but I don't think it's best that we discuss it on here.
No, you're right, Mike. All I've done is say it, and there's no point me not saying it.
Yeah, is your
because
number
I'm
still
not
the
in
same,
touch with
Dino?
everyone.
Is your number still the same since I last spoke to you?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll give you a call. It'll be Sunday, just before my shot. I'll give you a call then.
No worries, Mike.
A couple of hours beforehand, man.
Yeah, and we'll begin. We will begin. And I'm not even going to say fingers crossed. If this can't be solved,
that's a fucking wrong one.
With the evidence, what's already been gathered, and Mike's got all that, and plus all the evidence on YouTube, and they know who it fucking is, and that's what bothers me. How come they're doing nothing about it? And guys like us who might do a little video or something and get it taken down for fucking medical misinformation or what, that's pissed me off.
I think
that's why I keep mentioning it.
It's got to go beyond.
Let's bring this guy down. I'm not scared of him, not one fucking bit.
What he's doing
is criminal. Bit.
So.
It seems the people that are running innocent channels with no.
Princess Angela, I'm the real me. I'm sorry, she's a sweetheart, isn't she?
I said it the other, Glenn. I was saying it the other on another live. Like, how come people like that target channels like ours who just want to have a mellow time and just be welcoming to people? How come people like that with mental issues want to try and bring a channel like this down, or like yourselves, just
because that's the real one, Princess Angela. Good on you. Go to the police and tell them you want to do it under one is Telecommunications Act and the Online Abuse Act as well. And if you want to ask the police, they're probably new with it all, but the Online Harms Bill as well. And they're criminal charges. So, but Princess Angela.
So there we go, guys. Mike's give us a tiny bit of information, but that's all we need to carry it on. And let's get together on it. And I'm being serious. I'm not dreaming. This needs to fucking stop. It's ruining people's lives. I don't mean live streams. You know, it's fucking people's heads in.
Nonsense. It's
I can handle
absolutely
him no
no-
problem. If I saw him on the street tomorrow, he wouldn't even see it coming. Right? But he's too cowardly. But yeah, this is very serious, guys. It's a very serious problem. What we've got. You decent guys, let's do something about it.
Yeah, but it does get to you because you
Oh,
you
yeah.
do-
It does, mate. It really fucking does.
you do what you have to do during the day. Like me, I look after my elderly mother, you know, and just do the shopping, do the cooking, do the cleaning, blah blah blah. And in the evenings, you just want to chill out, pour yourself a glass of wine, and just meet online friends. And have a
I'd
chat.
rather them just come on, Glenn, and just have a chat. But he can't do that.
That's
I've
that's all I
tried
want to
many
do.
times.
What with Crinkle? Fucking, that's impossible.
Yeah, but mate, what I'm saying is I've
Yeah.
tried, and then the stuff he's come out with, and
He's
then
got
it's
social
like,
issues. He's got
tried
social
again,
issues.
and
Yeah, he can't.
he's still attacking, and I don't get it. What's the point in attacking a channel like this? And I even said to him, and he tried to even make out as if I said that and it was a bad thing, but I did say, and I admitted it as, you know, I actually said to him in private backstage one night, listen, why are you bothering attacking me? If you go and attack some fucking prick who's got a shit channel or fucking some idiot who comes out with shit, why don't you go to them instead of someone like this? You know, and he pulled me up for that. So, what is the reason for that guy attacking channels like this? I don't get it. We don't.
But Dino, you're asking questions. You're asking questions that anyone that hasn't got any ounce of how can I say scruples, you can't answer. The guy's not normal, and you're not going to get a normal response from him, and you won't be able to reason with him. You know,
you're not going to understand it either. I'm sorry to butt in, mate. But you're not going to understand it either because it's not your type of a mind, Dino. Because it's somebody who's fucking twisted. You know.
Yeah, I mean, part of it I do understand, and I mean, Michael backed me up on that. I mean, all of it, no, you know, I'll never understand all of it, but we get the basic picture of he's mentally ill. We get that. I just don't understand why. I mean,
it's. I think a lot of his things. He's actually showing it online, like on some panels, and it's going back quite a few months.
Why would you think of porn? Is there no other way?
He was in his front of his camera, smoking a crack pipe.
yeah, I know. I've seen
Yeah,
that.
and having a fucking wank apparently one night.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So how come? This is what I mean. What are YouTube playing at here? Because I'm not having, as a content creator, I'm not having my shit taken down for innocent reasons when he's having a fucking wank in front of the screen and gets away with it.
But it's like it's your channel, my channel, Mike's channel, Mark Kelly's channel,
Society
and the other channels that YouTube, when they slide in and PB you, YouTube are coming down on these channels saying, oh, you're allowing this sort of material. Well, we're not allowing it. We're just being collared out. What you need to do is sort back through the IP addresses, find out where it's coming from and sort it from there.
Well, IP addresses can be changed overnight. I think that, and it's also a very easy thing to do. And I think he's a lot smarter than we think. If you take SG, for instance, tonight, that lasted about 5 minutes. That was him. Not Crinkle, that was SG. It wasn't SG, but to me it was. And it was so convincing. So he is quite smart at what he does. He picks certain names out, channel names out, and does things like that. And he knows I'll fall for it from time to time because we're all gullible. But I mean, I just always give people a chance. I should learn a bit more, really. I should know about
Well, that's all of us, genuinely. We always give people a chance. You get a new member come up on your panel.
And that's why he picks on them on them areas. And
there's 3 of them I know of that are porn bombers. Crinkle's heading it all up. He's doing it predominantly. But there are 2 others. One's stopped. Another one's carrying on. But I know for a fact tonight, Crinkle's behind the majority of what's happened tonight.
of course, yeah.
See, I don't think it's a YouTube problem. I think it's a StreamYard problem because StreamYard's authenticating these people.
I'm sorry, Wolf. I've got to disagree with that straight away.
It's YouTube. It's their platform.
It can't be StreamYard. They have no control. Really.
In actual fact, it's beyond that. This is a criminal thing. And I think that, you know, the police would like to test these new laws that have come in, the online harms bill. And I think this is an opportunity for it. So that's the 3rd one that's recently come upon. There are 2 other acts that have been covering this for the last 6-7 years at least. And then there's the Telecommunications Act, which also covers this as well.
Go on, Mike.
So
see what I mean?
3 acts.
We've got brains here. We've got brains what can work together and get it sorted out. And if we can't sort it out, then we know there's definitely something wrong there. If he's still made to be alive on YouTube, for me, that's very shilly. But anyway, I don't think there's any harm in us trying to do it, and I'll put as many minutes and hours into it as I can, as long as we're together on it. I mean, for me, it's the only way. No, one person can't do it. You know, it needs as many people as possible. It's like signing a petition or whatever. But I just think we can do it, and it's important, and it needs to be done. I mean, it's logic. So it's like, what we're waiting for.
I won't be happy till he's on a sex offenders register, to be honest. I won't be happy. I've held back so far because, like I say, over the last 3 to 4 weeks, I've been collating stuff. And I've been checking out the laws, you know, he's digging a hole for himself. I don't think generally people won't do it because they're being, label him as a grass. He's a grass. Well, look, I don't give a fuck about Crinkle. I mean, the guy's disgusting. Not only just the porn bombing, it's also some events that happened over the last year or so with certain young women that he tried taking advantage of that we're well aware of as well. The girl was this guy's a sex pest. He's a fucking sex pest. And
God knows what else, Mike.
Exactly.
You know, this guy's dangerous. He's a dangerous person, and you don't know who he is.
Yeah.
You don't know who he is and what he's capable of and things like that. He's a very strange person who's got an amazing amount of mental health issues, and there's been people trying to help him, but he doesn't want the help.
Can't help him.
He's got a different agenda. It's like, I don't need your fucking help.
He needs professional help.
But yeah, anyway, I just think it's worth a try at least, and it certainly needs mentioning. But that is one guy we don't need in our lives, and you know, I'm certain us guys we like we love YouTube, you know, because it helps us to express ourselves and all that, meet new people and things like that, even in real life, you know, at some point. And it's a great thing. It's the best thing I've ever done. It's taken me over half a century to start enjoying myself and actually.
Yeah, it's like my channel. I mean, I only started my YouTube. I only started doing live streams about just literally a year ago. Last Saturday was like the birthday of my YouTube channel. I mean, I've had YouTube for donkey's years.
Happy birthday, Glenn!
Thank you.
Guys, has anyone got Lynn's channel link, please? And also Niggy's channel link. That'd be great if you can find that and stick it up, then we can all sub to it. Anybody?
I haven't really got one, to be honest, you know. Well, I kind of haven't. I only...
you have. You must
need
have.
a kazoo channel, Niggy. That's what you want. You want to start a kazoo channel, mate. That's
I
what
think so.
on that.
I'm definitely when this I'm printing a rocket on at the moment on my 3D printer, but I'll print some of them kazoos, send them maybe to you, Mike, and you can hand them out or whatever.
I'd love one, mate.
And that'd be cool. And then everybody that wants one can have one if that's all right.
Got to be done. Got to
No
be done.
worries.
Done.
We'll all
Yeah.
be
Can
on
I
the
just
food.
quickly? I'm gonna nip off anyway, just so you know what I'm like, so I can you guys carry on. But I just want to catch up with the chat because there's quite a few people in, and so Charlotte, much love, sweetheart,
Charlotte's in there.
absolutely gorgeous.
There's
George,
Charlotte in there.
sorry,
There's Charlotte in there.
Charlotte. There's a couple of Charlottes, but this
there's a
is
couple of Charlottes,
the Charlotte. Where
I
is
can't
she?
really see. I can't really see the side checks. I've
It goes
got,
back a
I've got
bit.
cataracts. I'm waiting to be done.
Thanks, man.
Stop mourning, Glenn. It's called old age.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's cool.
No, this is Charlotte. And that I've asked her.
Oh, there's
I
two.
have asked
Yeah.
Charlotte, is that your real face and that? And she said yes, it is. And you can just see how beautiful she looks. You know, not just but beautiful in mind as well. Just like Purple's. Anyway, I don't want to go. I'm going to nip off. I just want to say, anyone who's coming, thank you very much indeed. I hope you're enjoying the chat. I'm sure you are. Forget about what happened before. And you can say what you want. You can come on the panel, say what you want. Please feel free to say what you want. And, if there's any naughty business, I don't even have to think about it because I know my mods are Mike.
Dino, are you going to disappear again?
Well, I've got to because Mike, I'm paranoid. What's going on?
You come back a different person every time you disappear.
Is it magic? It's like magic, isn't it? Like magic. It just disappears.
Oh god, that's all we need tonight. Connie, you turn up as well in the
You know what, Mike? He
Devil
sent me
background.
3 fucking emails.
Oh.
Emails. I won't disclose them because
He's stalking you, mate.
It's not.
He
I'm
loves
not
you.
like that. But he sent me three emails. Like he's obsessed with me for some
I
reason.
know. Well, why not? You know, blimey. I don't know. Is it the hair? I don't know, Dino. It's obviously odd.
I don't mind because you know what, Mike? It's all about entertainment. And if Connie arrives, it's entertainment.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Let's have a look at. Is that
Right, Jason? I don't know if that. Right, I'm going to nip off, but I'll just
Hello,
put the
Nathan.
banner up and see if that's Jason. See if that's really Jason. Just give me a sec, right? Jason.
Morning, buddy.
Morning.
Is it that late?
Fell at the first.
You can't must have stopped.
yeah?
Jason, I think you've been on before.
Well, I missed it. I don't know what's happened. I had a power cut earlier.
What's the date today,
It was
Jason?
weird.
10th.
10, 11, 23.
Wednesday, 5 past 10.
What the fuck?
7.
It probably is Jason.
Well,
It is me.
No, not because. Yeah, probably is.
can you put a comment in the chat, Jason, and then we can just verify your account, mate? That'd be the
You
probably.
pay the old bill.
Jason, I've
Now I
just seen
don't
the
know.
private chat, right? No,
Crazy,
can you
right?
elaborate on what you've just put?
Well,
Is he
that's
in the
why I
private
came
chat?
up here, Dino.
Oh, he's there, Jason Bourne. Right, hold on a minute. Let's have a look.
Just check it out, Mike.
Yeah, checking
I'll
it
leave you
out.
to it anyway for a minute, and then
Checking it out. Yeah, go on. Yeah, it's Jason.
Is
If
that
that's the one
Jason?
that's in the chat, if it's the one that's in the chat, it's Jason.
In the private chat.
Oh, dear.
Or please, just give me some. give
You
me a
don't
break.
fucking run the power around here, lad.
Right. Yeah, I do actually. Ray's come in. How are you doing, Ray? Love and respect.
I'm not
back to you,
Jason
mate.
Bourne.
Much love. Thank you.
Not
In the
Jason
chat,
Bourne.
they're
That's
saying
not
it's
me.
Twinkle.
That's why
Yeah,
I
I'm
asked.
I'm
Yeah.
not risking it. No.
It's Jason, not
and
Jason
there's
Bourne.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Just
Weird.
about 100% there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row, not crinkles. Crinkles. 1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
4,
3,
5.
4, 5
Okay,
in a row.
can you name everyone who's on this panel now, apart from me?
It's not working.
I can't see the panel now, Dino, but I know Mike Quest is up there.
Sounds a bit like Crinkle.
Right, okay.
Yourself. Are you good self? And who else? I can't see the panels.
Listen, barrister,
That's
right?
Crinkle laugh as well.
Listen, right? That one. How
Oh,
dare you?
dear.
All right, you have done. You've told me to. All right, you know, I've fucked up. I've made a mistake. But don't come out with fucking capital letters on my fucking channel, on my live stream, trying to make me look like a fool. I feel like a fool already. Thanks very much for doing that, embellishing that.
In it.
So why didn't you fucking do one then?
You
No,
know,
Dino,
I am
I
not
mean?
a soundboard.
Dino, Mr.
No, it
Barrett.
pisses me off that.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
really
no,
fucking does. Like,
hold up, Dino.
It reminds me of the fucking videos that I do, like security guards, like who haven't got a fucking clue, and
Oh no,
think they know what they're on about.
he did warn, and I don't think none of us listened to it, and I thought it was
Dino,
right.
how are you talking
Turned out to
about
be right,
this time?
Yeah.
Fucking
Come on, buddy.
All right, I don't mind criticism, but when people start putting capital letters in and shit like that, I warned you, Dino. I'm in charge. That's what I feel. You think you're in fucking charge? You're not.
Dino,
So if you don't
forget
like
about
what you're
all that
watching and listening
nonsense.
to, fuck
I
off.
pay the bill. You pay the old bill.
What does that
Fucking
mean?
unreal, innit? Look at that. Fuck's sake. Do you own me or something? Are you my manager? Unbelievable, mate.
Who are you
Mm.
talking
If you've
to
got
now,
no
Dino?
respect, right? If you want to come in here, you have to
I'm
have a lot of
confused,
respect
Dino.
for people. And to not have respect for the horse,
Dino, I'm confused.
that says a lot to me. Sorry for wrong.
What's that you drinking? Pish?
Jason, is that you?
It's me, Dino. Who were you talking to?
It's weird.
Sounds like
I
Sandball to
don't
me.
know. I don't risk it.
I am not a
Listen,
soundboard.
I don't need looking after. All right, I'll make my own mistakes. Thanks for looking out for me, but don't put things in block capital letters as if
Oh,
shouting
dear.
at me. And do you know what I mean? I apologise. I've made the mistakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to do that.
If Mark Kelly comes on, that's he's in the chat. That is his account, by the way. What his new one?
Is Jason real? Yeah.
No, I'm talking about that Mark Kelly I was talking about. Jason, I'm not sure on, mate. I don't think so.
Right.
I was
All
saying-
right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for a minute. I need to relax just for a couple of minutes.
Take
But I just
chill,
want to
man.
say thanks to everyone who's come in. Really appreciate it. Much love to all those real guys. You know who you are. Thank you very much indeed. I'll leave you with these guys here. You've got 3 gentlemen on. You can't go wrong. Ask, say, whatever you want. It's free. And please do it. Okay? So I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thank you to everyone who's come in. Okay.
Right, see you in a minute, Dino.
Catch you
Thanks,
a
guys.
Don't come back to someone else.
Thank you.
Bloody hell. So what have you been up to, Niggy? What's stirring you up now?
Oh, in what way? Well, ignoring international news, I've been sat at home playing with my printer, basically playing with my 3D printer. I'm still printing copies of the Elon Musk rockets, Starship and the booster and the stand and everything that holds it. Speaking of which, I don't know if you follow them, by the way, but I'll tell you how close the next one is to launching. They've already fitted the explosives to blow it up if it goes wrong, and that's usually the last thing they do. So
Is it the SpaceX thing? Is it SpaceX?
SpaceX, yeah.
That's it. Oh, look, I only got another one going.
Have
up
a look live now. There's a fair chance they're in their they're in their final testing. They should.
Well, they've
be
had
going
more success than Virgin Space, whatever they're calling themselves, the Virgin lot. Do you remember their last?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's firing that. That went up a week or so ago. You know, that Virgin one.
Sorry, what's that? Iggy, that was a what?
The Virgin one went up again about a week ago.
Oh, did it? Oh, they
Yeah.
I didn't realise that. I know it went up a few months back.
Yeah,
I
it was up
actually
a
saw it
few.
launch. I didn't realise it had gone up again.
There was a pause, wasn't there? Because something really dodgy was wrong with it. Do you remember?
Yeah.
But they
Was it
fixed
all right this time?
Yes, it was fine. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
It killed a pilot, didn't it, in the early days? And they're still a bit worried about that transition from one end to the. Do you remember?
Yeah, because it burnt up, didn't it? The last one, I think.
He pulled the lever too soon. Apparently, they blamed the pilot. Said he pulled the lever that transitions those big feather. You know when it's in its.
Oh, wait a minute. No, the last one, because the last one didn't quite make its altitude, didn't it? It didn't crash or anything, but it just didn't make what they'd class as space.
Are we conflating it? Hang on. There's either the Virgin one, which
the
drops
Virgin
from an aeroplane and then fires its rocket.
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
So there was a fault on it. But yeah, they did all right last time. I didn't know they hadn't quite made it, but they don't quite go there anyway, do they?
Yeah.
Don't they
Well,
go kind of above one mark, but there's questionable whether astronauts actually call that space.
It's the geo orbital bit they want to get up to where the satellites are, isn't it? So it's not quite sort of as we know outer space. But yeah, they sort of want to get up to that geo orbit.
Almost low Earth orbit, isn't it? Almost,
yeah. But I think it didn't quite make it on their first attempt. And what was that, Glenn? That was about 3-4 months ago, wasn't it? That one.
Yeah, that one was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
Seemed all right,
launched
didn't
from,
they?
Devon somewhere. Was it St Athan? The St Athan. What's the way they call it in Civvy Street? Because St Athan was when it was a Royal Air Force station. St Morgan, not St Athan, St Morgan.
Okay.
Yeah, down there. They've got a spaceport down there, haven't they? They call it the Spaceport Centre.
There's been applications all up and down the UK, hasn't it? From as far as Shetland, all the way down south. Shetland would make a good place.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I spent a winter in Shetland once, mate. My goodness.
It's not good, isn't it? It's not
Goodness.
good.
Nice work.
Fantastic. The wildlife is just amazing.
Mickey.
It was cold. Oh,
That was cold.
Yeah, you go the wrong time of year. Oh, you know it.
Oh yeah.
The
I had
ferry
a job in a salmon factory too, mate. What
Oh, you were
a
there?
horrible, horrible job.
Oh, no, thank you.
Cleaning salmon in cold water all night.
No, thank you. No. Well, they're all rugged up there, aren't they? The islanders up there, you know, they got like hands made of concrete. Their face looks like a mountain ridge. And
but those of us that were working in the salmon factory the locals are too smart to work there.
I was going to say that's women.
13 of us on what they call the belt. 12 of
I'll
us
be
were
back in
doing
a second.
that
I'll go check
before
with
every
my mum.
shift.
All right, Glenn. Yeah, okay, mate.
Hey, Jason. Yeah, it was pretty desperate up there, mate. But the wildlife made it worth it.
It's
Just so good.
sure at the minute. Sorry.
Jason Gaudette. I don't know who he is.
Michael.
Hello, Jason. Anyway,
we'll get there with it, guys. Anyone who's coming, I've noticed quite a few new names in here.
Well, they're probably coming from Glenn's channel, Dino. I think a few are spilling over from Dino's channel. Jason's account looks pretty legit to be
right. Whose channel? Who's come over from whose channel?
I think a few people that are just coming in recently are coming in from Glenn's channel. Glenn's got his own channel.
Oh, Glenn.
Yeah,
Glenn. Thank you. I thought it looked a bit strange. Like come the 60.
They are a little bit strange over there, Dino, as well. Glenn's channel, but I'm only.
Glenn, thank you. It happened the other night, and it just says to me that basically the bottom line is there's respect there, and I feel quite honoured, really.
Oh, like, I
You know,
used to
I
always
just can't
been,
believe it. Oh,
and I haven't been getting any notifications. So I think I've got to do that notification bell thing again on his channel, unless they've unsubscribed me. I don't know.
right, can anyone? I know I asked it earlier on, but like Niggy and Glyn, if you can find the channel links, guys, that'd be brilliant.
Oh, mine's
And
been in. I
you
think
know,
at
anyone who
least mine's been
supports
in.
me should support these guys as well.
Yeah,
and
Glyn's
I'm
got a good
including
little
Mike with that, of course, as well.
And they got their quiz night on a Tuesday night, and I always it gets to
Oh,
fucking
right.
Wednesday with me. And it's like, hold up a minute, I've missed the quiz night. I
Hang
didn't.
on a minute, that's
I'm not getting
mine.
notifications.
I do. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to change my nights now.
Yeah.
No, but do you know what? I'd love to join in with the quiz thing.
Yeah, it's a bit of fun.
Yeah,
fun.
I
think
hate
we started
bloody quizzes.
fine.
I don't do 'em.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a
Oh,
laugh.
that'd be great. If you can, right? No worries. Links, please, guys. Niggy and Glyn. Anybody, please. If you can help me out on that one.
I think I might be able to pull it off because I'm, like I say, I'm subscribed to him. I'll just have to go through. Hold on a minute.
No worries, Mike. You're a
Alexa,
bloody
put the kettle on,
workhorse.
please.
Good studio.
Can I just give a special thank you to Rai, Illuminati Taxman, Rai, the fucking gangster. He's not a gangster, but he's a lovely guy. I've spoke to Rai in private over the phone, and he's such a funny guy as well. But he's a nice guy. That's for sure. So I just want to thank Rai because he's been around for a hell of a long time, just like Spunkfish has. Society X has. You know, I'll just, until I can find a better word, like day oneers. I know it's a bit of a silly word, but I can't think of a different word, another word. But these are the guys who've been around from day one. So
He's a good lad, Society X. He's a proper good lad.
Society X. Massive.
Yeah, I like Jamie. He's a good lad.
I mean?
He takes some shit, but a lot of it he don't deserve. But he runs a good little channel there. And he's quite open and honest. He says, yeah, sometimes I lose my shit and I get carried away with it. And don't we all? You know,
he's as honest as the day is long, mate. He's a star. He really is a nice
That's
lad.
what I love about people. It was like Jimmy McDonough the other night, and he came on. I went, "Wow, you've not been on for ages." And I went, I said, "Why?" And he went, "Well." And then he backed off first time. I said, "Come on, Jimmy." He went, "Right, what it is, Dean. All right, I think you got a bit too self-righteous." I didn't realize that. I didn't realize, and I didn't mean to be. I would never think that I would want to be self-righteous. And I just said, well, the more lives I've done, Jimmy, it's just I've got more confidence, and you know, I don't mean to be like that. But if that's the reason why you've stayed away, then fair enough. And thanks for being very honest. And I really appreciate that very, very much, you know. And I'm trying not to be. I don't even know if I'm being that now. I don't know. James, you bastard.
Dino. He's back. Dino, he's back. He's back.
I'm back.
Right. Picking up your channel, mate, and your quiz night. I've been saying I've had to resubscribe to your channel. Well, not resubscribe, but I've had to do mine. I've not been getting notifications from your channel. And I've just pulled up. I've just had a look to put your link in, and I've had to redo the notification bell again because it went off. And I was getting notifications from your channel, but I've stopped getting them for some reason. But hopefully after tonight, I've reset it, set it to the black bell, and it should come back on. Glyn, yeah.
Don't get it.
I get notifications from YouTube, and they're like 24 hours old.
Yeah. After the event. Yeah,
it says so it comes up notification the next day. So and so's live, and you sort of think, "Oh, they're live a bit early in the morning for them to be live." It was like the day before. You're like,
"It's a done event." Yeah.
Okay.
I've got loads of them. I've had to do it to loads of channels. I've had to redo the notification bell. Sometimes it won't do it, and I have to unsubscribe and then resubscribe again. It's a bloody pain. I don't know why YouTube do it. They've only started doing it in the last, what is it, 18 months, 2 years?
Why do you think they're doing it, Mike? I mean, there must be a reason why it's happening. I mean, is it a glitch? Is it a mistake? Is it a technical problem type thing? Or what
It's something to do with their algorithm. It's ever since they've changed what the algorithm does and how it searches channels out and how it looks at your subscriptions. And I think what they do, if you haven't been there so many times, it drops down the level of the notification. So if you've missed it once or twice, I think something in the algorithm drops it down a peg because there's 3 levels of notification, 3 or 4 levels. And I think what it does, if you miss 1 or 2, it'll just drop it down a level and you have no control over that. And it don't tell you, which is a bit annoying.
Mike, I get that, Mike, but what about the people who are in the same position and that doesn't happen to them?
Because they're regularly watching the channel. Well, every time.
But they're not.
I don't know. I've got no idea, mate.
This is it, Mike.
I'll put it this way. Don't take my word. Don't take my word, Dana. That's just a guestimation.
But Mike, this is what we need to do. Try and compact it. This is what we need to do. You talk about things like, is it that? Is it the other? Why is it happening? All these questions, and it really bothers me a lot. But at the end of the day, it's not really that serious because, personally, it's like Friday night. A lot of people will know it could go live, and things like that. Tuesday it used to be and whatever. And I also do the you never know type nights. But,
just surprised. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the ones you're not getting. And I mean, it did happen with your channel before, you went off. I had to, I was getting what like Glenn got, Glenn, sorry, not Glenn. The notification the day or 2 after that, you've gone live, and it's like, and you play it back, and it's like, well, this ain't live. This is bloody 2 days ago.
Yeah. I even get it from people who could be on my StreamYard. And they're typing chat into YouTube, and then they come through, then they type directly into StreamYard saying, my comments are being deleted straight away. As soon as I place a comment, they're being deleted.
Oh.
And they're not derogatory comments. And I'm like, well,
see, they're being crafty now. You can put comments in and you'll see them, but no one else can. It's something YouTube's doing. So you think, my comments going, and you're like, well, no one's bloody read it. But the simple fact is, what they've done, they've left it there, so you just think, well, it's there, that's it, move on. But it's not. No one else can see it, which is fucking brilliant, isn't it? YouTube is becoming a fucking minefield.
One of my daughters, not regular, but the odd time when she came on, I couldn't see her in the chat, and yet other people were saying I can. So they're there and. I can't see them, but other people can.
See them.
This is where you can get slagged off and lose subscribers because they think you're ignoring them. And I've not seen you. I'm sorry. There's some glitch. There's something going on. I just would not ignore you. Everyone knows. I always try and say hello to everybody. I really do, out of respect and a thank you. Thing, but sometimes there's people in there you don't see, and other people see them. So that's a bit weird to me as well. But
Mike,
I'm going with Mike on this one. But anyway, as long as we know it's not any kind of ignorance and things like that, on my part, it definitely is not. I won't be able to. To do this channel if I would like.
I just think YouTube, it just blips. It's just I've had it. You get some weeks you get no problems at all.
Porky, that's you, Joy Face.
And then the next thing, another week, people are saying, I can't get on the link's not working. And it's like, well, the link's in there, and they're like, well, can't get on, or I'll put a comment in, and it's not come up, and this and that. And you sit there, doing a live stream, thinking, what?
I know. Yeah, there just seem to be tweeting it. That's the wrong word.
Excuse me.
You know, tweaking it all the time, and you know, half of it they don't tell you what they're doing, and I just feel that it's come a very, compared to what it used to be 5 years ago. I think YouTube is very unstable. Very, when I mean unstable, is that you don't know where you are one day to the next with it. You always feel like you're treading on eggshells if you have certain conversations. And I think AI, dependent on them conversations you're having, will judge how your channel gets treated, whether your notifications go out if you're doing a live stream. I mean, I know mine have just been blindsided left, right, and centre. I mean, I've tested it over the last couple of weeks, and it's just some people get the notifications, a good majority of them don't. But then again, I'm discussing subjects that they don't want us to discuss, which is a shame.
That's it, Mike. That is it. This is how come people on YouTube. I mean, I'm talking about the powers that be on it. Don't like people who can spread knowledge or speak sense and things like that.
It's also trying to make sense.
Nice people at the same time.
Yeah.
How come these are the people who, according to whoever, have to be brought down rather than the dickheads who can carry on saying and doing what they're fucking doing and get away with it?
It's difficult, and I think on this platform it's even more difficult, which is why, you know, I'll try. I'm keeping the D Live and God, what's the other bloody Odyssey channel running? So when I do a live stream now, it goes out on 2 other platforms as well, because I know how volatile YouTube is. The thing is, it's not so much your knowledge or what you might have researched. A lot of it is opinions. People don't like people's opinions.
That as well, Mike. Yeah.
And the trouble is, and I'm no offence here, Niggy, but they get very sensitive and they label very quickly. Far right, you're a Nazi, you're a fascist, or, you know, and you're simply questioning things, and you're like,
well, you saved me some time, haven't you?
Yeah, well,
and a lot of shouting.
Niggy calls that to me face. So,
oh, you bet.
I'm not aware.
Can I just interrupt? May I interrupt just for 1 second? It's for Glyn. And Glyn, you said you have trouble reading the comments, mate. There's somebody called Edwin Wright wants to say hello to you through.
Edwin, sir. I've got to call him sir.
Hello,
Okay.
Edwin.
Yeah, Edwin. You can. Well, you've already said hello in the chat, but yeah, we're all going to say hello to Glenn. We already have done, but
I just didn't want that to scroll by and get lost.
That is Edwin, sir. He is a great man. He lives in Georgia, in the United States.
Oh, right.
Cool.
And
hello,
Good
Edwin.
morning to you, sir. Good morning.
He's a gentleman.
Well,
he's an absolute gentleman.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate. You're very welcome to come on the panel if you want to.
He's an absolute gentleman.
Just one person.
So we'll give him a British. All right.
Do you know what I like from your channel, Glyn? Adrian. I think he's fucking brilliant. I love Adrian. He's
Adrian, yeah.
He's fucking great. Sometimes he don't say a lot, but when he does, he does. You know what I mean? And he makes it.
Yeah, Adrian's great as well.
Yeah, I like Adrian.
Right,
It's fucking funny.
Yeah. That's good.
Right, I'm going to bring Porky on.
Pork chop.
Yeah.
Be careful. Is it?
Be careful.
No, Chop.
Crinkle used his account. Well, not his account, but he's. There you go. There you go. I told you.
Oh,
I reckon
well done. Whoever that was on the ball. Whoever that was. Well done.
Dino, listen. You've got to look, as much as a pain in the arse it is, you've got to screen them first. Screen them first, mate. Put that banner up. Don't just bring them on. And that's why I interrupted there. Be careful, because he tried it on my channel last or the week before last. But I know Pork Chop, and I luckily I checked his account pretty quick. And
well done.
If you're not sure, Dino, just ask one of us to check in the mods, because we can go to these accounts and we can see when they're set up. We can see the email address they're registered to.
Do you know what it is?
That's good, because I've just got another email address.
It's all evidence.
I switch on, like the Go Live and that, and then I just go into my own zone and
I know.
Well, toughen up,
you
kid.
know, I just
Toughen up.
go- and then I'm just so it's like you not forget about it. It's just I don't know. It's just
I know, mate.
Yeah,
I'm so stupid.
You shouldn't have to be thinking of this stuff. You shouldn't have to be doing this.
And that's
You
what
know.
they want. They want free rent in your head.
Yeah.
What you got to do is
It's not that. It's just I don't think that I'm a stupid person, or I'm
No.
not thick. I'm quite
You
smart.
shouldn't
and
have
then
to be dealing with
when
this
this kind of
stuff,
thing
you know.
happens, you
It's
feel
not
like
right,
a fool. And
Fucking people.
anyway,
I'm afraid it's the way it is now at the moment. They are targeting certain channels, and okay, it's a pain in the ass, but at the end of the day, it takes probably 2 or 3 minutes at the most if you're really suspicious about a channel to sift it right. We're going to have a chat, Dino, because I think I can help you with sifting this a little bit better.
no worries. I mean, don't forget about the main thing that we need to be doing as well.
Well, that's what I mean. We'll have a chat. If we can chat Sunday afternoon, and if anyone else that's running channels wants to come along, we'll set a private meet-up on StreamYards. I'll do it if you want on my StreamYards. We can all go in, we can interact. What evidence we've all got, we've got to start throwing together now, because I'll be the one taking it to the police. I've already chatted sort of off records, stand out where we what offences are being committed, and I'll take the lead on that. And if anyone wants to call me a glass, call it to me.
Brilliant.
I don't give a shit. This guy's disgusting. I know there's lots of Crinkle supporters out there that think this is all amusing and funny. Fuck off.
They can't be now. Can there be?
Come on here, you fucking bunch of cowardly twats.
There's not many.
Let's see
How
you.
many
Let's.
channels?
Whoa, come on.
How many channels let him on now? There's not. I can't think of any. He's burnt his bridges everywhere because everyone knows just what a wrong and he is. He's mentally.
He's never ever coming back from that, is he? Not now.
No.
He'll never come back from that.
He needs fucking doorstepping. I know you're not allowed to say stuff like that, but I can. He needs doorstepping.
Watch this space, mate. He's going to be in for a world of pain the way things are going at the moment. He's going to be.
Don't say any more, then. Don't say any more.
And I don't mean violently. I mean mentally. If he thinks he's struggling with his mental health now, with what's going to be laid on him, he's in for a world of mental pain, as it were.
Crinkle, are you watching? Does that look like a little prick to you?
Oh dear, don't.
Yeah, you've done it. Fair enough, mate. You've done me again, and you know my weaknesses, and that's because all I want to do is just crack on with this and speak to real people and have a good conversation, basically. And why do you want to spoil that? I don't get you. I think there's a purpose behind it, obviously, and that's why I think you're a shill, because you're only doing it on YouTube. You can get in touch with me because my email's on my channel. How come you don't do that? You're a prick. You better hope that I never see you in real life. Yeah. You've already threatened with me. I'll kick your door down and shit like that. You don't even know where I live. But if you did do, you wouldn't really last long.
It is known where Crinkle lives, though, isn't it? Someone went and visited was it his mum or his nan?
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, he's still with mummy and daddy, I think. Yeah.
So imagine every time he walks out of the house, every time he goes to the shops, even he's looking over his shoulder. You know he is, because he's of what
he's got to be, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because of what he does, he's got to be, hasn't he? I mean, if I was him, I'd be doing that. I mean, fucking hell, it's imminent.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So either way, I'm not bothered, me. Whether it's something.
Hiya. Sorry. Yeah. Exactly. One day.
Good evening.
Open the door and find somebody smiling right at him.
What's that, Niggy?
Yeah, it's just
said one day he's going to open his front door and find somebody smiling at him.
Oh yeah, Yeah, hopefully a cell door.
Smiling with a fucking
Maybe a
bat
cell door.
on his nose. Yeah.
Oh,
But
dear.
yeah, this is what cowards are about. They hide behind the scenes, but they manage to get the little fucking parts in. But they're always hiding. What does that tell you as well? You know.
If he does get time for it, I mean, there's a lot of people know a lot of people in prison, don't they?
Yes, I know what you're saying.
He wouldn't
I know
want
what
to
you're
go
getting
there
at.
either.
Yeah. And you know, for me, there's many words you can put to things. You know, where you think. I mean, a lot of people say karma and things like that. I just think justice, and if justice is done, for me, that's fair, and it's justice. If it's real, you know. We know how corrupt justice can be today in a court of law, but I'm talking about this type of justice, you know, the ground level stuff, like what us guys do and say. So if we can get that, I don't care about prison and wherever and all that, as long as he's taken away and you know, and stops. If he's taken away, he'll stop what he's been doing, and for me, that'll be it. I don't really care. I don't. You know.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna drop off.
All right, Glenn.
Oh,
Thanks, mate.
Glenn,
So, Dino, good to meet you.
mate, good to meet you as well. And I really
You
do
too.
hope you come on again. I really do,
definitely,
mate.
definitely, yeah, I'll definitely be on again. It's just getting late.
Thank
I've had a
you.
long day.
Thank you.
Glenn, nice to meet you.
And the best of luck
Yeah,
with
Speak to you.
Cheers.
with
Glenn.
everything you do, mate. The best of luck, and whatever you want to do, everyone in here will back you up, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm just having a chill out day tomorrow. It's a bit of a special day for me. So,
No worries, mate.
Nice one, mate. I've just stuck your link in the chat again. If anyone wants
all right, lovely.
quiz
Yeah,
night.
there you go, guys. That's Glenn's link for Glenn's channel.
me.
Please do me a favour. I know you're all sounding there, and I don't hardly ask for much, but if you can please sub to Glenn's channel,
Oh, that'd be nice. Thank you.
and also Niggy as well. And I'm sure
Yeah,
at
it's
least
just-
all of you. So Mike, you know, these
well,
are
Mike
real
knows
gentlemen.
Mike knows what my channel's like. It's just chill
Yeah.
out. We don't have. There's no drama. And if anybody brings drama, they're like,
Well, I can't wait to come on as a guest, Glenn.
yeah,
You
love
know,
you. Yeah,
now I know what you're about. So, yeah, I'll look forward to that.
Well,
Dino, you'll have to come to the quiz night. Tuesday night, quiz night.
No, because I go live on Tuesday night. You can't do that.
Do
Do you know what? I may as well take a Tuesday night off and fucking turn it
Yeah,
into
solid.
Wednesday.
Why not?
Why
Yeah,
not?
why
It
not?
doesn't matter what day it is.
No,
I mean,
change it.
Friday is set in stone.
the next get me words out. Maybe too much white wine there. I think so far this evening.
Oh, you're not allowed to drink, Glenn.
Oh yeah, I do like a drink. Yeah.
It'll be done the weekend, doesn't it? Yeah.
It is the weekend. I mean, yes, you know.
Solid.
Cheers,
Yeah, but I mean,
everyone. Yeah,
yeah,
like
like-
cheers. Cheers.
Down the hatch,
As
son.
long as you don't get a problem.
Solange Bar. Cheers.
I'm going to
There's
pretend
another-
it tastes. I'm going to pretend it tastes horrible because I can't drink.
Cheers,
So-
Glenn. Cheers.
Oh, look at you! Oh, God.
Mm.
You can have a lemonade, Niggy.
I will. Well, I might have a glass of. I might really push the boat out and have a glass of banana.
Yeah, yum.
Or a glass of sarsaparilla.
Yeah,
Yum,
really
yum.
push it
Remember
out.
that?
I used to love
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. So
Sarsaparilla.
I used to get that.
Yeah.
You know, my dad, when I was a kid, my dad used to take me to
Yeah, my
watch
granddad.
Burnley play sometimes. And we
was
used
it?
to stop. We used to stop at this butcher's on the way to the match, and he sold like these drinks. They called it blood drinks for the kids. Sarsaparilla, half pint of sarsaparilla,
That's it.
and you drink that while your dad was buying condoms for the weekend. It was really cool.
I'll tell you what, they sold that in, I think it was 2.5 or 3 litre plastic containers. And my granddad, bless him, right, they had a
Little
freezer.
something for the weekend. They called. Sorry, yeah, go on.
That's it. Yeah, well, he had a freezer under the stairs in their house there was in. It was one of them chest freezers. And down the side of it, he'd store the paraffin they had a paraffin heater on the hallway that sort of
Okay,
heat up
yep.
the passageway and the stairs. I mean, then one night, fucking poured sarsaparilla into the oil heater. Wondered why she couldn't, it's the same colour. Exactly the same colour. She wondered why she couldn't fucking light it. My granddad, he was a Yorkshireman, right? He's a Yorkshireman. My granddad. He said, "You fucking silly cow, it's fucking sarsaparilla, you started it." Oh, don't. Yeah. You get a laugh.
I'm sorry, but who would ever think the word sarsaparilla would turn up one night? It's turned up tonight, guys.
I'll tell you one
Full
thing before I went.
surprises.
I used to make my own wine at home, and I used to make it in I used to put the
It's
store in
so
anything. I had about half a bottle, and it was actually in a plastic washed out olive oil bottle, cooking oil bottle.
Right.
And I had some. It was about half full of homemade red wine. It was like, yeah, very nice. And then my girlfriend at the time thought it was red wine vinegar, so she poured the other half bottle of red wine vinegar into it.
Oh dear.
I just thought, I fancy a glass of homemade red wine, so I poured myself a large glass. Took one sip and was like, Jesus fucking Christ, this stuff has gone off.
Burning.
I was like, fucking hell. I thought I sterilised all the bottles, washed them out and all this and rinsed them. I was like, I had another sip. No. She went, why are you drinking the red wine vinegar? I said, that's my homemade red wine. She went, oh,
It's easy done.
I put the red wine vinegar in there thinking it was red wine vinegar. I was like, oh.
Well, I remember in the 80s.
Oh, it went in the
My
chicken casserole. It was fine.
Do you remember in Boots even sold it, right? Boots were selling beer
Boots
kits.
is the home brew,
Why? So my dad went mad on it, right? Because he brewed his own beer, and it used to be up the garden shed, so it was out of the way. And so he bought these demi-jar things that you make the wine in.
Yeah, demi-johns. Yeah, 1 gallon demi-johns. Yeah.
That's it, yeah. So he bought a couple of them.
2 lugs.
Yeah, and what was it now? It's something like oh god, what's that? Rhubarb. It was rhubarb wine he was making, right? And he said to me mother, he said, yeah, he said the best place to put these, he said, we'll put them in the airing cupboard because they'll ferment. Well, I'll tell you what, I was probably then, I was about 12 years old, 13 years old, and one night at about 3 o'clock in the morning, there was this almighty thud and a bang. It was like, I remember it was like a bass, like someone done a thud on a bass speaker. It was like a boof, went through your chest. And there was just like this clattering. He fucking blew the airing. Mum's towels all over the place. How he didn't damage the boiler.
If you don't put airlock in, if you ain't got airlock in,
it was like a bomb. It was literally like a bomb. There was no explosion into the point there was flames or anything, but it was like, I don't know if it was pressure or whatever it was. It just went thud. 3 o'clock in the morning.
A friend, a good old mate of mine. We literally round a corner from us, literally down the road from us where we all lived round here. We had a home brew shop. There's a little shop on the corner, and all it done was home brew. And the guy who used to run it. It was really good. You used to walk in there, and he'd be like sitting on his chair, cat on his lap. It's like, let the world ferment. Cat on his lap. Cat on his lap. Let the world ferment. And so every time he walks in, he's like, let the world ferment. And he used to have all his fucking stuff brewing up in there. Then he used to sell everything. He used to sell everything for homebrew. Absolutely everything. Your pipe work, your airlocks,
everything.
Everything you needed to brew like really strong, like wine, beer, even like really strong alcohol. He always used to have this cat sitting on his lap, and he'd be like stroking his cat, and the cat would be like,
Do you know, Glyn, you've just reminded me of a James Bond movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
The evil cat.
yes, like that. Yeah, he's walking the shop. You used to have the old-fashioned
Fucking
doorbell above
brilliant.
the shop. So when he walked into the shop, you had like 2 concrete steps going up. So you used to open the thing, the old fucking bell used to ring. And he's like, he used to go, morning. He'd be like, morning. Let the world ferment. He always used to have a glass of his own, but he'd have demijohns bubbling away and stuff. But he sold everything for brewing your own hooch at home.
I remember because my dad went through the stage of brewing lager, and then he went through a real ale stage. Well, a bitters. It was bitters, and this was in the early 80s. And he got hold of this. I think it was a Yorkshire beer. I think it was either Tetley's or John Smith's. I'm sure it was Tetley's, to be honest. And my dad was making a big brew up for Christmas. And anyway, he'd spent a few weeks with this Tetley's brew that he made up. And I remember my mum going mad because he's in the it's like a syrup mix, isn't it? When you're mixing it up in the bucket.
Yeah. It's a syrup. Yeah.
It's going all over the place. And anyway, it got to Christmas, and my dad went. It was oh God, what was it? It was Boxing Day, and he had a couple of friends round from where he works. My dad used to work for BT, and there's this black guy, John. And I loved him to bits. He was a great guy. And he come round, and my dad's proud with his barrel there, the plastic barrel, by the way, not a wooden one. Got the tap off, and he's pouring his beer, and there's a fucking head on it like this. And I saw this John take a sip from it. He went, oh, wow, like this. And he went, Mick. I can't do a Caribbean accent. He said, Mick. He said, where's your toilet? He said, upstairs, straight in front of you. Bum, bum. And my dad went, what are you taking your pint for? He said, I'm going to wash my fucking hair in this, he said. It's like shampoo. But, yeah, fucking hell. But them homebrew.
Oh, yeah, home brewing. There was 2 options to home brewing. It either worked or it was a complete fucking disaster.
I must sort the dog. Please excuse me, guys. I'm going to need to sort the dog out. I'm going to have to pop off for a while.
Sorry, Niggy. Yeah.
No worries, Niggy. You're always welcome on there. Thank you very much. And hopefully see you later.
Yeah, but home brewing, it's like back in the 80s, like when I was growing up. Home brewing, it was just like, let's say this home brew shop. I mean, you walk down the road from where I live here. These are all big houses, and then you walk down the road, and they're all terraced houses, and it's like a corner shop. Mm-hmm. It's gone now. I think don't know what happened to it, but yeah, but it was they were queuing up on a Saturday morning. People were queuing up to get into the shops. There's only a tiny little place. It's like when you go to a fishing tackle shop, tiny little fishing, and they've got everything in there you want, but you can't see what you want. But the bloke behind the counter knows exactly what, because you ask him
what you are. Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, that's
different time. I mean, if Boots was advertising Christmas time to sell homebrew lager and homebrew bitter kits, I mean, that's fucking Boots, where you normally get your fucking shampoo from and your deodorant.
Boots used to. Wilco's used to have it as well. Wilco's had a second. Wilco's.
Woolworths.
Probably Woolworths as well, going back. But yeah, they all had their own brew section. When we was all in this like home brewing.
Yeah.
When we was in like our mid-20s, it was like, oh yeah, we're brewing this beer or brewing this wine. Go down to the pub and pay fucking £2 a pint. It was like, how's your own brewing going?
Yeah.
Ain't started fermenting yet.
Yeah, that was the key.
It smells a bit funny.
Sheila. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
Or it burst out everywhere. You've put too much yeast and sugar in it. It's just like a chemical reaction.
Yeah, you get the gassing up of it. Yeah, madness.
Yeah, it's like remember that thing called Chernobyl, that nuclear reactor. That's what your home brew's gone like.
Exactly. Yeah.
You've just put too rich a mix in there. It's gone.
Madness, mate. Madness. Oh dear.
It was fun. Well,
what's tickling your bone, Dino? Who's tickling your bones?
What it is, you know what I'm like, Mike. I don't like to ignore the chat, and it's been. There's been more people in tonight than like for a long time,
Oh,
and
it's been a busy night tonight. Yeah, bloody hell.
well, I need to catch up with the chat, and you know what I'm like. I really do try and say hello to everybody, but there's been hello everybody, but there's some of these comments that have come.
Sorry, Dean, I brought disaster to your channel.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
No way, Glenn.
No
fucking way whatsoever. Because people have come in and said, "Hey, I know Glenn's channel. He's a sound guy and things like that." I've seen them.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Sorry, I can't read the side check, so I mean, I've got cataracts.
Oh, right. Well, that's what
even though I'm wearing glasses. I'm using these eye drops, like tiny little bottle of eye drops, like £14 ago.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. I've got to be on them for a month. And then if they don't sort the eyes out, then it's laser eye surgery.
Is there? I was going to say that because my dad he had and then I think it were about 2 or 3 treatments, and everything went all right again.
Yeah. I was talking to my favourite little shop assistant down at the favourite German Aldi supermarket. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I was talking to her, and she was saying
right.
She's fucking gorgeous.
I think Carol might be there. It could be Carol.
Let me check his channel. Where
Please,
is he?
Mike. Thank you.
Where is he?
I mean, I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11".
Carol will be in the chat. Carol will be in the chat. Watch it. Carol, if it is you, can you put a comment in the main chat, not the back chat, but in the main chat? Just say hi or something like that, Carol, if you can, please, mate. And yeah, sorry, Glyn. No.
Don't be sorry.
Sorry, Burst. I'll put it in now, mate.
Yeah, Carol normally says something in the chat. He normally says hi or something, doesn't he? But
yeah, and he don't normally come on like that. Like he's just come on. But mind you, I don't know. Carol, if it's you, will you turn your head to the left?
He says I'm banned. He's not banned. You was in earlier, wasn't it? Carol was in the chat earlier.
Ban her up. I think it is Carol.
Right, let's have a listen. Well, we'll soon know when the it's so fucking this, isn't it?
I mean, fucking hell,
it's me, but I'm banned on YouTube. I can't type on your channel.
What's that?
Oh, fucking hell, mate. That is
fucking
I don't know. I did bring this up. I had to use my other account to type on your chat. You know, because you can get mics.
Sort things out. I've got a good idea of what might be going on,
but I think there's a mod because look, I'll even try now. Let me just go on YouTube now.
All right,
look, I'm going to share my screen, and you're going to see.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've sorted your mic out, Carol. Carol, your mic sounds very good tonight. But we got that echo again.
Yeah, thank you. Like, I was playing around with it.
Wait there. The echo might be coming from me. The echo might be coming from me. Bear with me. I'll put my mic in.
Who's that?
Nabzed. Fuck off. Nabzed. I'm sorry if you're real, but the thing is, when your picture and avatar looks faded a bit, I don't think it's real. I think. Oh shit! I'm sorry if I'm wrong about it.
Just don't take no chances.
I hope you can understand why.
Well, I'll be right back.
Right. Okay, hang on. Just hang on. Carol, that's you. I know that's Carol.
Yeah. I just need to find
Nabzy.
Hi there, you right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Just can you just let me Base Welchman?
Yeah, I'm here, mate.
That's bullshit.
Right. Well, I'll do whatever numbers or fingers you want. Here, watch. What do you want me to hold up?
Just tell me to fuck off like that.
Fuck off.
Right, that'll do.
Okay, Dino, you still got that fucking laver
I'm back
from
now.
an hour ago with the 1 cup.
Of what?
right, your lives have got porn bombs with the one cup fucking thing. Like, it's still available.
Yeah, you got to go into YouTube Studio, Dino, and delete that.
Your account will be gone. I'm only coming on to protect your account. Get that fucking thing off.
Right. Okay.
Delete it. Go into Studio. Go into Studio. Press the three buttons on the side and delete it.
Right,
yeah, you want to go YouTube Studio Content Live.
So
and then
I'm even leaving messages on.
Someone's causing here an echo.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be.
Just get that deleted first, and then you can worry about the echo in a minute.
Right. YouTube Studio.
I'll grab a beer while you're doing that.
Yeah, I'll get one as well.
Okay. So,
Okay.
right, so Friday Night Live, the first one.
Yeah, from an hour ago. Get rid of it now. Delete it.
Right,
Go to
first
Studio.
was 24, first one day, 17, and which one's that then?
Go
Tuesday
to your
night.
live. Go to your live content.
Well, I'm back.
Yeah. So it was the last one, right?
Yeah. Like I said, it's
Yeah,
still available,
it's
mate.
quite bad actually. I've seen it. It's
Visibility, right?
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Obviously, for because it wasn't done to me. But you need to get it off your site now.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm just a bit thick when it comes to things like this.
Well, don't
Public,
worry,
everyone
Dino.
can see this
I'm
video.
I'm the same. When it comes to IT, I'm like, what the fuck?
that wasn't the real SG, was it? That's done it. It didn't go rogue, did it? That was Crinkle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
Restriction.
So yeah, bring the video up on the right hand side.
Oh.
You bring it up on your mobile. On the right hand side, you'll see the three dots. Press the three dots. It'll then tell you what to do, what you can do to your video. And the bottom one will say delete.
I've got it on private.
No. Well, I
No.
don't know. Well, let me have a look. They can still do you with it on private.
Oh,
You know that,
fuck.
don't you?
I didn't know. Right, so just get rid of it.
Because
There should be a delete button somewhere.
Yeah, you've got to. Let me go on. Let me go on YouTube Studio now. While I'm with you, on YouTube Studio, right? I'm then going to go to my last content. There's three dots on the side of the video, right? And it says share video, edit, play, save to device, or delete. You must delete that stream. If you turn it private, and they provide the link, they can still take your channel down because it's on your channel.
Right. Okay.
Or there's another way of doing it. If you go to your main YouTube page on the left, then it'll come up content.
Yeah.
And then you'll have videos, and then click live on the tabs on the top. Click live, and then that video will show up there. You tick the box to the left of it, and then at the top, click more, and then it's delete video.
Sorry to do this, but you need to get this sorted.
No,
out.
Ace Welshman.
No, please, thank
well
you.
spotted. Well spotted, mate. Well
I'm
spotted.
struggling.
Hang on, plug in. Oh, there we go. Plug in.
Hello, Nabs. How you doing, Carol?
Oh, there, you're right. How are you, Mike? You okay?
Thank you. Yeah, not bad, mate.
Good. Yeah, but by the way, I've been watching Deanology's channel for a long while. I mean, back when Lee used to be here, mostly insects.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, and I remember.
Trees.
Yeah, and the day when I think Catwoman something.
Catwoman. Yeah.
Yeah, so almost when Lee first started, I used to. I mean, this is my first time I've ever been live. We should go live. I think it's
Nice one. Good on you.
Yeah.
Welcome.
It's only because I've got this.
Welcome to YouTube.
It's actually only because I've got actually finally a PC with a webcam and an audio.
You sorted.
Yeah, I used to watch yourself, Mike, on Odyssey. Is it Odyssey? Like used to be on?
Yeah, Bastion Radio.
Bastion
Yeah.
Radio.
It was yourself, Fluke, and some other guy, 19 something.
Oh, 1984 TV. Yeah,
I've done it.
TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Done it.
I haven't heard from him for a while. Have you heard from him, Mike?
Well, thanks, mate.
No, I ain't.
Yeah, he's gone a bit quiet, hasn't he?
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
But there was other young girl as well. Like I can't remember her name. Something. Oh gosh, like when Kat used to come, she was an auditor.
Kat.
Amanda's Adventures.
She was quite good with. She was quite close to Live Free. Can't remember her name now. She did Coventry because I live in Coventry, but something pink. I can't remember her name. Like
yeah. Oh God, what was her name?
I'm sorry, I've been quite ignorant to you, Nabsy. Hello, welcome, and thank you.
He's a day oneer, Dino. Day oneer.
First day.
Actually, I've never really used StreamYards or whatever. YouTube.
It's his first time. You've broke his virginity tonight. It's the first time.
You have.
Yeah.
No, but I'm no.
Well, you're knackered now, mate. You'll be a
yeah. Well, the thing is, I used to watch the lives a long time ago. Used to usually be like kind of noise in the background whilst I work away.
All right, thank you.
The stream charts go for a long time. Like sometimes they go on for like 5-6 hours.
So basically, Nabs, we fucked up your education and your studying.
Yeah. I must say I learned a lot from you guys either way. Like one way, whether I accept some of you guys' views and stuff like that. But I think, especially yourself, Mike, especially a lot about throughout COVID and stuff like that. It was quite informative.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, a lot of it is our opinion, and the stuff that we used to bring up on it, it's the same with Dino and stuff like that. You don't make stuff up and people go, oh, it's conspiracy theory. No, it's not. This is what they're printing in the media. I'd only question what they put in the media. I don't make stuff up. I look what's in the media, and then you're flamed for that. Oh, look, all you do is read out what's in the media, and it's like, well, that's what they're telling the whole population, so we're going to question it. So it's but they'll always try and knock you one way or another, and we'll always make it clear. 9 times out of 10, it's our opinion what we're reading, and then we'd research it as well. Same we've done with the WEF. Everyone thought that was conspiracy until the WEF put a website out there where you can confirm everything we were saying. So,
that's what I tend to do. I tend to pick what news I need to pick up. I pick it up here on YouTube or the channels that I use, and then when I've done my mum's dinner and she's sitting there having a dinner and it's the 6 o'clock news, and I think, then I can compare it to that and say, I don't say it to her because she's 91. I say, well, that's not truthful. What they're putting out is totally censored. They're only putting out just what they want you to see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But if you're using YouTube, if you're using YouTube news feeds and stuff.
But we've seen that this week, Glyn. We've seen that with these demonstrations that's going on at the weekend, right? What we've seen, what I've witnessed, and this is why I was so pissed off on my own live stream last night. I was pretty fucked off and depressed about it all, really. What we've seen is the press. Now, see, this is the thing that winds me up. Right? All of a sudden, the week, right, where we've got the police being questioned for not enforcing the law, and then we got government, we got Rishi Sunak going, oh, well, it's down to them, and then we got fucking that
Roland Rat,
giving it all this. Hold up a minute, and then you got the press, right, saying, oh, they're worried about right-wing element turning up and all this stuff because that's their carte blanche label for anyone that seems to go against the narrative is that you're right wing. But the thing that really fucking annoyed me this week was Tommy Robinson makes a comeback, and it's like, hold up. Look, listen, I agree with some of his views. I agree with a lot of I oppose some of his other views, but I also
convenience.
Yes, based Welshman. It was also convenient that all of a sudden he was put back on Twitter this week with someone else, Katie, that's it. And I thought, alarm bells go off in my head, and it's the same thing every time. It's scripted. Everything's too convenient. And I was like, Oh, so hold up a minute. So we got the police, the Metropolitan Police, saying that it doesn't meet their thresholds, but every other fucking protest somehow has met their thresholds.
That's what got my back up. Like with this, like
Tommy Robinson's the icing on the cake.
Like tomorrow, I mean, I'm an ex-serviceman. I've served in the British Army. Tomorrow is to us ex-servicemen, it's a sacred fucking day. It's actually a sacred day.
And that's the real end of it, Glyn. That's the real end of it.
It's that day.
Yeah.
When you're ex-service personnel, you want that peace. You want that quiet. You wouldn't remember. When the clock strikes 11 o'clock tomorrow, you might want to shed a tear.
Yeah. I'll be thinking about my grandfather and my great-grandfather. Well, I never knew my great-grandfather, to be honest. But he died in the first.
Is fucking coach loads of people being coached in from all over the country to turn up in central London to do an anti-Israel protest.
Well, do you know what?
Can I just only because I am dying for a toilet break, but can I just read this out? It'll
Don't
take
have a
less than
Glyn.
20 seconds, right? It was sent to me by somebody. I don't want to name him, but I'll just call him a number one fan. And anyway, it says this. Somebody called Mohammed Zanoug.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Right?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
This was over 24 hours ago, so it's recent. You English folk can slag off us foreigners as much as you like, but we have the last laugh. When we get all the big houses, the great free benefits, while you have to wait at the back of the queue. Full stop. We are laughing at all of you silly English people. When it says English, I'm thinking it's not just the English, right? We're talking about Scottish, Welsh,
white people,
right? Yeah. They're laughing at
Europeans.
Us. It's stated. We are here to stay, so move over and make room for us. Then shut the fuck up. By the way, we love burning your poppies.
Well, listen, Dino, can I just reply to that quickly, right? Mohammed, whatever your name is, Mohammed, right? Listen to this and listen to this fucking carefully, because you, at the moment, are the least of my problems, and your kind are the least of my fucking problems. My concern at the very moment is not you fucking loudmouth twats going off in your protests, giving it all that, hiding your faces behind your fucking masks and the pathetic fucking Middle Eastern scarves that you're all wearing. My big concern is our own establishment. You are down there on the list at the moment, mate. I'm not worried about you because you've got too much of that. We've dealt with you people in the past. We've dealt with you in your own countries where you're all fucking cowards, right? Now, listen, you can give it all that about taking over, doing this. You'll never take over. You will never take over. Let's get one thing clear. You will never take over. But we have a bigger battle than your cultist religion, whatever you want to call it. That's low on our priorities at the moment because we've got another problem. We've got a problem with our own establishment, and this is what needs to be fixed. And this is the only reason why I'm really pissed off this week, because our establishment have proven to me one thing. They are not on our side. Even Mohammed's lot are saying that the Metropolitan Police are now supporting them because they've said, we don't meet the threshold, but it meets everything else. Every other protest meets the threshold unless you're protesting, on the Muslim thing or the fucking green thing or whatever. Now, listen, look, I'm going to laugh at your email or whatever you sent or text you sent to Dino. That to me is laughable because you ain't my priority at the moment. My priority is our lot, the establishment, and that's where I'm going to stop it. And I think the sooner people wake up and realise that, everything else after that will become easier. But let's face it, right? These guys shouting on the street. I've been told this a long time ago. Don't worry about the people on the streets doing all that. It's the ones that aren't. It's the ones, the doctors in the hospitals and deep-seated in local authorities and things like that. the ones that are being silent, they're the ones to be fucking careful of, because they're the ones running this fucking country at the moment. They're running the whole system, from our security systems, from airports, major ports in this country, the health system, the NHS. Everything's been destroyed from within, and there's one common denominator. We've got all these Muslim, what do they call them, councillors and MPs defecting from Labour. Well, the only reason why they're doing that is that they've announced 2 weeks ago that they're starting up their own Muslim council or own Muslim party. So they're defecting to that. So look, we see what's going on, but we know what our priorities are. I know what my priorities are, and it ain't you at the moment. You're down there. You're just full of shit, the lot of you. My priority is sorting our own backyard out first. Our own backyard is the problem here. Now, I've already been warned off by some very guys that I've respected about going down to London this week. Be very careful, because if you're going to...
I'm going.
Yeah, but don't go to the embankment, base watchman. I'm telling you that now. Don't meet up at the embankment. It's the worst thing you can do. It's a honey trap.
So basically, I'm not going to do what everyone else is going to do.
No, don't.
So that basically, I'm doing a live tomorrow. My live will have a delay. It'll have a certain amount of delay on it that I'm arranging, and I'm going to be traveling on a push bike, basically. So I'm going to be scatting around with a chest cam. I'll go in many places, but I won't be following the crowd. I'll be following the crowd, but I won't be with the crowd.
Well, I was going up until it was Wednesday night. I had this conflab with a guy I respect very much. He's ex-services. He was told.
It's a setup.
Sorry, what's that, base?
It's a setup.
Oh, that's exactly what he said. He said, Mike, if you're going to go, he said, all I can recommend to you is go to the Senator, go to Whitehall. He said, but do not meet anyone at Embankment. He said, I know it's being pushed out at the moment. He said, but we've been warned. Don't go to the Embankment. He said, it's a
hold on a minute. I think Nabs wants to say something. Go.
Yeah, I mean, obviously from the message that you just read, Dino, I come from a Muslim background myself. But obviously you'll get these people that are quite provocative, and they're probably more talk on the keyboard than anything else. Of course, this whole thing of taking over, it's a form of racism that obviously the majority of white people tend to normally get accused of racism first. That's the reality, and it's easy to project.
I'm talking Islamic extremists, not so much
sure.
Muslims, and there are, because you've got extreme divisions to every type of religion. And
why would somebody say that? I mean, there's a further one here, shorter sentence.
I think people like that are, obviously it is a racist remark what he made. I mean, to say English means white.
What this is, right? They've got this complex now, and they feel powerful because they're getting a free ride. It's so easy, and let's be honest, right? When you look from schools onwards, what was the majority? I'm talking colour and race.
Dino, the reality
we can't win. We are now the minority.
Yeah, but
Dino, place where we're living, and these guys are taking the piss by saying that and saying
no, they're not taking the piss.
But Dino, you have to remember his statement of taking over.
Hang on a minute, just let me finish, right? We are taking over Britain. You can't stop us. That's army talk. That's military talk.
Yeah, that's a keyboard warrior.
No, it's not. No, it's not. They're just going to outbreed us. They're just going to outbreed us. That's what they mean in a lot of cases. They're just going to outbreed us.
Come in after doing that sentence. Come straight in. You can't stop us. We will make Britain an Islamic state. This will all happen under your eyes. Your churches are becoming mosques. Your women are having babies. Your food is turning halal. Your laws will come Sharia. What you're gonna do?
For 7 years.
Nothing.
What have I been saying for 7 years about halal and stuff? No, everyone goes, "Oh, you're a racist." You talk about halal. What's wrong with us eating halal? It's just the same as any other meat. It's just like it's slaughtered in a different way. And I'm thinking, you just don't get it. You just don't get it. They don't get. No one gets this. I've been saying this for years. No one gets
Yeah,
it.
I agree
It's
with
too
you.
late.
But I mean,
In a way, it's too
obviously,
late now.
See, these talks, they're aggressive. That's the
Yeah.
thing. There's a lot of
Yeah.
aggression going on, and it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's
But I
like
bet
a
that
worm,
person
it's like a
doesn't-
war. We're trying to integrate and let these people.
What do you
join
mean?
in
What do you mean we're trying to integrate?
They're taking the
We
fucking
don't integrate. This is our homeland. We don't integrate.
Yeah.
We don't integrate. So halal meat, for example, with schools and council buildings, 100% of schools and 100% of council buildings have halal, right? Now the population
Don't forget to mention the prisons.
is about 5%. Yeah, well, every council building, so any prisons included. So for 5-6% of the population, we change, right, how we serve meat in this country, which is just berserk. And this has been going on for fucking 10-15 years. And when you used to bring it up, you're a fucking racist. And it's just like,
Anyway, guys,
oh my
I'm going to
God.
drop off. I'm going to drop off. I'm knackered.
It's obvious. Do you know
So,
what?
I just got to
It's
say
not.
thanks-
I mean, it is obvious to myself and many other people. Like, if you just look at the changes what have been happening over the last 15 years or so, you know, we've got, you know, if you think back, like if you just go back to the simple stuff like the British Empire and the royal family and things like that, and all that, it's fucking changed, really changed. And
Dino,
Prime Minister now, they're all. Listen, I'm not racist, and when people
Stop saying that.
well, they
Stop
always
saying
say
that.
You're
Stop
playing the
saying
game
it.
by saying it, Dino, by pandering, by saying that I'm not racist, I'm not xenophobic, I'm not
This is
Islamophobic.
what I mean. What we're meant to say. We've
Using
been
their language.
silent.
Stop it! Stop it! That's why we're in the cancer we're in there. Because you everyone appeases. That's why we're in the cancer we're in. Stop talking like that, right? Stop
And
trying
you
to
know-
please everyone and just speak
Welshman.
logic. Just
Well,
speak logic. What sense is?
Who is it who's propagating all this? Who is it that's really propagating all this? Because most of the people I see around me are the white people within the
Yes.
establishment that are propagating this. It's white
Who,
people.
who goes to BLM riots? Who goes to BLM riots? Mainly white liberals.
Yes, yeah, and it's the same with the Palestinian marches. Most of them
Yeah.
are white people in it. So
Well, what's hilarious about this white liberals? I seen a BLM in London recently, and they said the white people go at the back and the black people go at the front. And the reason why they want to do that, they want to improve their optics because no black people go on it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So just one more point. Sorry, just one more point about like things like activism stuff. When I used to film dinghy people coming in 2019 and 2020, I was screamed and I was harassed and I'm a racist and I'm picking on these people, these poor unfortunate refugees, which I call adventurers.
I'd even had some police at my door.
and what's hilarious is in the following 3 years since I'd done that in 2019 and 2020, all the auditors are filming migrants at the hotels.
I know.
But I was racist 3 years previous. But now in 2022, 2021, and 2023, this is like everyone's going to the hotels.
Yeah.
And it's just funny how the Overton window moves. So it's moving. The Overton window is moving. But it's funny how it just changes, isn't it? I'm a racist. Oh, he's a racist. He's filming these poor, unfortunate people coming in dinghies. I'm thinking, fucking hell.
Go on, Nabs.
Just a quick one. So obviously, you know, like, coming back to that message again, like, you know, obviously him saying that, you know, takeover and all of that. The Muslims represent about 4% of UK's population. 4%. I think the new census it might be about 5%.
Just over 5%. Yeah.
5%. Yeah. So in terms of like the grand scale, it's still a very small minority. And in terms of like halal meat, I mean, you'd be surprised that there's a lot of Nando's, a lot of Subways that a lot of people go to. They probably wouldn't know, but the actual chain is probably halal meat. Now, even in the halal meat industry, it's very expensive actually compared to the commercial meat. And a lot of the halal meats that say they're halal meats, there's no verifications for them. Absolutely, there's a few large companies.
That's
out there.
exactly
So-
what I wanted to say. Well done, mate. I wanted to say
Yeah,
that you took the word
but
out of
obviously,
my mouth.
sometimes there's that automatic, I don't know, let's say, fear that some halal meat, something you might be eating halal meat on a daily basis, but just not know. I mean, I've not tasted non.
We are. We that's my point. We are. Every school, every council building, every taxpayer building. If they're selling food, they're selling halal, and that's just a matter of course. You don't have non-halal meats in these places.
Yeah. So I live in Coventry, and my 3 girls, they go to a school. I mean, Coventry is kind of a mix. There's no halal meat there. Actually, there's only 2 schools in Coventry. Only 2 schools in Coventry.
I'd like to find out that for real, mates, because
well, I can tell you from experience, because I mean, as a father myself, I mean, my kids have to eat what they call it, the yellow band and the orange band, which is like vegan / vegan sausage and stuff like that. But a lot of schools don't provide halal for food. That's a reality. I think some people might think they're halal food, but if you're a Muslim and you go and you inquire about it,
Schools, best place to start.
Halal has got to be available. Full stop.
It isn't to me. It isn't to me. Yeah. So again, there might be some misinformation.
Nab, it's actually bragged about. It's like, choose halal meat because it's like it's better for you, and
but the trouble is, Dino,
the animals don't suffer as much as
it's hypocritical.
They do suffer.
We have like the animal rights lot here, and we have legislation that says that this must be done in a certain manner when you're putting, whether it's sheep, cows, chickens, whatever. They've all got to be taken out in a methodical way that is least painless. But when you think about it, halal is probably the most barbaric way. It's like, they do what they do to their chickens that they do to people that are what they call kafir.
They slit their throats, don't they?
And it's probably the most painful death you can get. So how has that got through our legislation in this country?
Do you know what, Mike? Spot on. And I've seen it. And what they do, the animals, some of them, not all of them, they choke and die on their own blood.
Their own blood, yeah.
Big Nabs wants to say something.
That is sick. It's sick because it's not hard to understand. If you're going to make a killing like that, how not to let this animal suffer. So why would they let an animal suffer?
But actually, a lot of the time,
what do they call it? What do they call it? It's a good way of going. There's a word for it. Humane, something.
Yeah,
like
it's humane killing. You meant to before you kill it. Yeah, that's.
I think either way, to kind of make it humane, it's quite hard to picture an animal being killed for food. It's hard to kind of imagine it to be humane in any way. However, a lot of the slaughterhouses, the way they do it, you're right, Mike. The method is to chop the throat off. However, it's slightly different because in the slaughterhouse they actually stun the animal first. After they stun it, that's when they put the blade exactly the way they do it in a lot of it. That's when they Nando's chicken is actually stunned first.
Excuse.
It's stunned first, and then
that sounds nice.
It's stunned first, and then it's that. But the thing is, obviously, there's different methods of how they do it. But I don't think it's too far off.
And if it's a gay cow, they throw it off the building first.
Not sure about that, but yeah.
Well, you know what I mean. Just to go down that stoning, throwing off buildings, sort of like.
Yeah, I mean, electrocuting and stunning, or it's all somewhat the same thing. Like.
It's barbaric, both ways.
I don't think you could put that in a perspective of it being humane. Whether you're stunning it, electrocuting, whether you're slaughtering it, I think each way you look at it, you still conclude to the fact that it's fairly hands-on, and it's not a pleasant thing. Yeah, especially if you're a vegan or a vegetarian. I don't think one is more barbaric than the other.
I just checked up on the halal. It doesn't conclusively say one or the other. It says most food in the UK in UK schools are automatically halal. But the major exception is that meat in cows, sheep, chickens can only be halal if slaughtered in accordance with halal principles. So it's not always.
I don't know what most means, but
yeah.
Where's that information coming from?
I just put in halal meat in UK schools.
I'm pretty certain most schools probably will not be halal. Most schools it'll be the opposite.
It's ritual.
No,
that's what it is. It's ritual. You know, it's each to their own type of thing. Either way, for me, it is kind of barbaric.
I'm only sharing my personal experience. So,
mate.
Is there a nice way of doing that? In order,
it doesn't matter whether it's halal or whatever. Look, the simple fact is, right? I lived in Cyprus for 7 years, right? If I went to Cyprus as an Englishman and started dictating to them, we got to do things this way. This is how it's done in my country. If I want it done this way, I need these rules. We want these rules. I'd been fucking out of my ear. There'd be no fucking about with the Cypriot authorities. They would have had me out on my ear on the next plane back to the UK. And good on them for doing it, because I'd have no chance of entering their political system, even though I become to them as a registered alien and I was legally living there. My son was born there, but I have no chance of changing their system. And the reason that pisses me off is that I went to Cyprus and I lived there because I didn't want to change it. I was quite comfortable living there. I respected their laws. But we've got people coming here that want to change our country into the shitholes that they're meant to be fucking running from. And I'm sick of it. We've got to change. It's us that's got to evolve. It's us that's got to assimilate with the minority, and it's wrong. Look, people come. I ain't got a problem giving sanctuary to people that are running from them countries because they're disgusted with what's going on there and they want to build a new life here. Fine, build your new life, but don't fucking change our system. Don't change our way of lives, and don't change our fucking moralities and everything else.
We have been taking the piss out of. That's how I feel. I mean,
I think people are getting to the credit.
No. We've allowed ourselves to be.
Well, we have.
Over. That's why these statements from these kebabs, these kebabs saying to us, "Oh, you've allowed us to do this, you've allowed us to do that." That's the reality. That's basically. We've allowed this to happen, and that's why we're doing it. I mean, places like Sweden now are deporting them. Sweden are deporting 80,000.
It's too late now.
Well, it may be too late, but who would have thought Sweden are starting to deport them? But they are. Germany are deporting now. Especially undesirables.
Well, they want to send them to fucking Poland, don't they? No.
Well, they'll soon get shut down.
Guys, just let me go through.
Get shut down.
Cheers.
Oh, he's going. Well, yeah, the fucking Germans. They want to send them to us.
300,000 they want to
send. And
have
you heard? I don't know if you've seen this story, but have you heard what's happening to these Polish European MEPs? They got their immunity taken away because of the Twitter posts that they like about the immigration. Yeah, and now they're going to get trialed and possibly locked up for 3 years.
Wow, bloody hell! See, Nabs, look, listen, I don't want this to come across as like a personal attack on you.
Oh no, absolutely. Speak your mind. I'm all for like
let me just wait this, right? It seems to me, and there are people within the Muslim community that are quite scared of what's happening as well. And it was put to me in a beautiful way about 5 years ago, is that no, we don't want to change this country, but unfortunately your government are bringing the people into this country that we don't want to associate with and we're running from. And it's a very small minority of communities within the Muslim communities that are doing it. And the reason why they're not speaking out is because they're shit scared because these people are coming in. And I've heard this story a few times. So I'm not trying to label everyone because it's like me saying that all Catholics or all Protestants or all fucking Hindus or this and that. Now, the thing is, what we got to look is that because, and there seems to be a bigger element, unfortunately for the Muslim world, there seems to be a massive element of Islamist
that is.
we can't run away from that fact. That's
You can't,
known
no.
internationally. There is a problem there. Now,
That is, yeah.
now the thing that gets me is that, you know, the people within the Muslim, and I know it's difficult for them now because the numbers are much bigger. We've got them coming over on boats. We don't know who the hell they are. We've got no identities. They could be anyone. And they're all men of fighting age. They're all men of fighting age coming here. There's not the women and children we're being told are coming here because, you know, people have got cameras now. We've got social media.
It's men, yeah.
Yeah. So unfortunately for the Muslim community here, there's bad publicity going on, and it's up to them to get together and say, look, you know, we disagree with this. We don't want these people here, because what eventually is going to happen, and what Base Welshman said is, you know, they're relying on the factor that when CNN interviewed Osama bin Laden in the cave, however that was set up, I don't know, but it was. And they asked him, oh, so when are you going to, this was after 9/11, and they said to him, when are you going to get your revenge on the UK as well? And he said, well, I don't have to. He said, because our bomb is in the womb, right? And he meant that. And I'll tell you something, there's a lot in that. There's a lot in that message. Colonel Gaddafi said something very similar, which is quite scary. It's, you know, they don't have to do that. You know, and it's what you said, basically.
There's a famous meme. There's a famous meme where it shows a poor, unfortunate, accused gay chap and some Islamists throwing him off the top. And the meme is, you know what I mean? It's just a still.
Yeah.
And it says extreme Muslims, and it says moderate Muslims. And the moderate Muslims was the village down below watching that was going to finish the job off. But the problem is, it's not the majority; it's the extreme minority.
Yeah.
So they'll follow suit, if you know what I mean, because they're scared,
living in fear.
Yeah.
Quick one, like you say, Mike. Yeah, the Muslim world, especially like obviously the Middle East, which is probably the main one, it's gone through a lot of phases. Especially, I mean, one of the things that's quite interesting is that although a lot is to be blamed on that side, but there's a lot to be blamed on this side in terms of interventions. Like, take, for instance, the Iraq War, for instance. I mean, Saddam Hussein, okay, he was bad. I don't know him personally.
I'm not saying our hands are clean. I'm not saying our hands are clean at all. But
yeah, absolutely. So like before Iraq invasion, Iraq had never witnessed a suicide bomber. The concept wasn't even there. Yeah. Only after these invasions, and now Saddam may have been a bad person, but sometime in the Middle East, democracy doesn't work. Democracy doesn't work in the
country. Saddam kept the lid on that population, and
absolutely, it kept everyone at bay. Yes, it kept the ISIS down.
Colonel Gaddafi in Libya had the same sort of
exactly the same.
And and it was the Americans that, you know, they went for Iraq first, then they went for Libya, then they went for Syria. They've done the same all over. So no, I agree with you on that. I can see why there's an inflammation, and I think somehow this is our chicken coming home to roost. We and the Americans have been a big count to stir up the hornet's nest. That's what we've done. We've promoted extremism. And that's why now, if you reflect back to what I said earlier about what my bee in my bonnet was, I said it's not you. And when Dino was reading that letter out, you know, from a so-called Muslim Mohammed, whoever his name was, saying we're here, we're doing this. Look, I know that ain't my problem, right? That ain't my real serious problem. My serious problem is this establishment that has taken part in this. Yeah. We've had it with the Dr. David Kelly thing about the weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. Yeah. Turned out to be a load of bollocks. I've seen establishment people being fucking murdered because he went there and he went, oh no, you're being told a load of bullshit. So Tony Blair had him fucking taken away. I've seen all this. I've witnessed this. I've absorbed this over the years, and I've seen what's gone on. So, you know, I can understand how we got to where we are now. And I just wish the members of the public could drag themselves away from fucking Love Island and all the shit that's being pumped down them on TV and just have a quick look, a quick synopsis of what we've done in the last 30, 40 years.
Get rid of your TV.
And yeah, exactly, Dino. You know, because it's the biggest, that is the biggest thing. The fucking TV set that's in your fucking room has done you the big damage.
You even look at it, I did as a kid, it wasn't even switched on. And then I got up in the morning and got a bit warm around the fire and then started looking at the TV. It wasn't even switched on. That's how
Yeah,
highly programmed we are.
Mad,
And that's
yeah.
why they call stuff on TV.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
can I just finish that? Can I just finish what I was going to say on that? I need to qualify
Sorry,
what
mate.
I'm saying there. Now, oh Christ, I've even forgot what I was going to say now. That's fucking terrible. It was on, you know what, I'm like a fucking goldfish. It just came and went. And
Talking about the Middle East
Right,
and
right,
interventions.
let me go. Let me go then, lads, because
that's
I've got to
it,
get up.
I've got it.
I got to get up at
Just
4 in
hang
the
on,
morning.
guys. Hang on a minute.
I've got it. Normally, what happens is
Well,
all
stand
these
up for a
these
minute.
issues are created by establishments around the world, whether it be in the Middle East, whether it be America or here. But the people that suffer at the end of the day are the normal population that have nothing to do with this. They've got no fucking bones in all this, right? It's us. It's the civilians that just don't need all this shit, whether that be in Iraq, whether that be in Britain, or whether that be in America or Libya or where else. It's us that have to suffer the consequences. The politicians, the establishment, their lives carry on. We've got Prince Charles opening his fucking King's speech this week, talking as if he's living on another fucking planet from us. And this is what makes me sick. The wrong person is in the wrong monarchy. I think we should do away with the monarchy. It's fucking bollocks.
Oh, Mike, it went
going on,
fucking
Mike.
years
Sorry.
ago. It went years ago. It
did,
just
Dino, yeah.
remained as an establishment, and you still get people saying, "Oh, these people, they've done so much for this country, and they've been ambassadors and things like that." Ambassadors, in a certain way, but what the fuck have they done?
Nothing.
Right, I gotta go. I gotta go, chaps. Got to get up at 4 in the morning.
Right, well, shit.
Thanks,
Massive
Welshman.
respect to Welsh
Take care
guys.
tomorrow, mate. Take care tomorrow. Be on your guard, mate. Really, honestly.
Yeah, I will.
Nice to
Nice
see you
one,
again,
Nabs.
mate.
Nice to speak to you.
Just want to
And,
say
Cheers,
one
everyone.
thing.
You're always welcome, you know that. So,
Can I just mention one thing?
Thanks for your input, mate. Right, Welshie's gone. I didn't expect Welshie to come on because we've fallen out in the past.
Well, he was looking after your back, Dino.
You
All
can
that.
guarantee a good debate with Welshie.
Mike, I just wanted to add, obviously, with obviously what's obviously happened there. Obviously, I think a lot of the Muslims in this side of the world, I mean, like myself, my granddad come to England in the 60s, early 60s, when the first batch of migrants come. He was in the military in Pakistan. But I mean, myself, so technically, to some degree, my father was an economic migrant. I mean, the country wasn't in the best of situation.
I've got a problem with that.
So we understand the situation when the infrastructure of UK can't hold an indefinite amount of people coming into a country. It's a small island to some degree. And therefore, at some stage, it'll just collapse on itself. I think that frustration, within the Muslims, or let's say I'm Pakistani, so I can't speak for the wider Muslims, but they understand that frustration that you can't just keep on bringing people
You know
in.
what? There's plenty of room.
Yeah.
Nabs, honestly, there's plenty of room.
But there's no infrastructure.
There's no infrastructure.
The amount of, excuse me, guys.
There's a two-part to
Give me
it.
1 minute. Just please, just 1 minute, if that. The amount of houses, the housing situation that has gone up compared to before, population-wise, we can handle millions, you know what I mean, on a small island. But the amount of houses what have been built up round about the same time as we've had an influx. I don't believe in coincidences. I always say that. But most of these new houses, what have been built on certain estates, were things were knocked down first, like English cultural things like factories or cattle markets or whatever. They've all gone, and they built houses on these pieces of land, and most of them have been occupied by new people. You know, new people. I don't. This is it. I don't know what.
Where's the GDP going then, Dino? Where's the GDP of this country going? If we're going to knock down all these factories and industrial estates and things like that, and just keep building houses, where are we going to support all the infrastructure for it? We can't have the education system, the hospitals, the electricity supply, the gas supply, the water supply. It's in bits at the moment. It's falling to bits in front of our eyes now. We cannot take any more. We're at maximum at the moment. Our roads can't take it out.
And I know, because before, right, people were moaning about there's not enough houses, or, you know, residential, building. Before we was really mourning about that. It's only started to build up, for want of a better word, like no pun, since this kind of influx has begun. Now, what has pissed me off more than anything, and I went there, was the fact that the flying people in on British military
Afghanistan.
Right now, that really troubles me a lot, because now to do that rather than do it elsewhere, in a different place or whatever, because it can be done elsewhere. If it involves a military place, especially something somewhere like Scampton, where the Red Arrows were based and things like that. The actual area itself is as big as a town, and it's like it doesn't belong to us anymore. And this is what pisses me off about remembrance days and things like that. Tomorrow, right? Let's see what happens, but lest we forget that just them words to me, it just spells bullshit.
I'll be surprised if we have it next year.
Carol, honestly, mate, it's why would you bring people in? I mean, let's, like Mike said earlier, let's have it peacefully. Let's, and join in and and things like that. But no, it's not happening that way. And
I think what's going to happen this weekend in London, right? It is a trap. And I think
it's part of the movement.
That's
it's
it.
part
We're
of the
going to cancel
movement.
this. No more.
Well, let him finish, Daniel. It's going to what?
No. It's just that the thing is, on that day tomorrow is one of the most important days for this country. It's like let's not forget.
Yeah.
It's like don't forget.
But
but do you know what? No, in fact, before this foreign overtake, it was being well forgotten. And it becomes like just a tradition, like a movement, like a moment, and things like that. And they're just going through the motions of it all, and it's like, it doesn't mean anything anymore. But yet they still sell poppies, and they even call a certain day Poppy Day.
I'll be
and
surprised
things like
if
that.
and next
They
year.
make a lot of money out of it, but it doesn't mean anything anymore. We're not in them times anymore. We try to stay in them, tradition and all that, but we're not. And for these fucking powerful people to try and keep it going, advertising it and like, yeah, it's still the same as it was before. No, it fucking isn't. And people have wised up to it now. So why are they still, and they're letting this thing out? It's I mean, to guys like us, it's kind of a bit obvious what's going on.
Well, let's do some maths here. Let's do some maths, Dino. Let's say what we were talking about, the Afghan translators, right? So there's 10,100 that's predicted to come here to the UK, right? So that was divided up amongst 300 officers, NCOs, and intelligence staff that had access to them Afghan translators, which means each individual officer, intelligence staff had access to 33.6 individuals at that time. Something don't fucking ring up right there. Well, do the maths yourself. It's on the government website. 10,100 they want to bring here, right? So we had, at that time, we had around about 300 intelligence staff and frontline staff that had access to them translators. That means for each individual soldier or officer, they had access to 33 translators at any one time. Well, 33.6 is the actual sum. The maths don't, and I know that they didn't have access to that amount. I know that for a fact. They were struggling to get them to come to work for them. So how did they end up with 10,100? I don't know.
Yeah, from Afghanistan. Yeah, sounds. Yeah, the figures seem quite dubious.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not being funny, but I mean, myself personally, it's kind of obvious what's going on. Mike, he knows, Carol, you know, we know it's kind of obvious. It's not a nice feeling, to be honest with you, because you know, some of, like Mike said, it like we'll welcome it. You know what I mean? But it's not like that. And they're taking the piss, and they've got this feeling of freedom, and they can't believe it. It's like, fucking hell, it's that easy. We can actually take the piss out of them as well.
I wouldn't mind if they come here and they integrated a bit better.
But Mike, sorry, I'll finish. I'll finish right now within 10 seconds. Flying these people into British military camps where standards and traditions have stayed, red arrows and things like that. They're flying them into these places, and all the billets and the buildings and rooms and that, they're all empty, but still in good nick. So it could, you know, it's going to be like a well-occupied place, but it's on a fucking British. And these people are sitting, lest we forget, these, oh God, I just can't get it. It really troubles me a lot.
But you see this,
we won the war and we're getting invaded when there's no war going on. It's just fucking ridiculous. And you know what? There's some people who do. Mike said it earlier, right? And but there's some people who do come in and they've got respect for like the ones who are genuinely seeking asylum, and they come in. Do you know what? They learn English. They speak English when they're over here. You know, they deserve what they actually deserve that.
I think 10,000 translators.
There is a war going on, and fuck me, I'm scared because I reckon something's been set up. Very much so, and I don't think it will take long. And it's all about. No, it's not all about. But religion's got a major part of it. So I'm talking about Islamic and Christianity. I'm neither one of them. But that, for me, that is a major cause of what's going on. Religion.
If you're Christian,
massive power.
You got the Jews that hate us, and you got the Muslims that hate us as well. And it's in their scriptures. You know, both sides fucking hate the West, and both sides hate Christian standards. That's well documented in their own Quran, and then you've got the Jewish scriptures that say the same thing. Which is
but Mike, how far apart is Christianity, Jewish, and we're not far apart. It's almost exactly the same.
That's the funny thing.
Do you know what I mean? So for me, it is about power, and if you're not much different to each other, which we're not, no matter who we are, where we are, anything like that, religion-wise and everything, it's just this power what's been created and using religion. And the main ones, the powerful ones, are Christianity and Islam. So, you know, there's been wars
but Dino, as a
for many years.
If I was to have a derogatory term to call a Jew or a Muslim, it'd be a criminal offence, right? So, I mean, you know, we're called kafir or
kafir,
yeah, and the Jews have got their own version
Gentile.
of that. Yeah, which is what they call us, and it'd be in this country if the shoe was on the other foot, and we were to come up with a derogatory term for either the Jewish or the Muslims, there'd be criminal charges involved.
But Mike, what do you find so derogative about the word kafir? What do you find so derogative about it?
Because it depends what you're reading, whether you're reading the Quran or the Sharia, and that's very important, I think, because they're two different books.
How would you understand? How would you like if I called you a kafir? Would you find it offensive? Is that something you would?
Yeah, I would. Very offensive. I would, because I know.
What would make you offended by that term? Just curiosity.
Islam translates into English as submissive, right? To submit.
Kafir. Okay, is that how they define the word kafir?
No, not kafir. No, Islam. The whole word Islamic.
Islam.
I mean, you understand, right? That the British, the thing, what's been going on for centuries, like it's going to be hard for people like us because. It's always been passed down as if, you know, when I was a kid, you know, what you taught and things like that in the indoctrination situation, what they call education. It's like you're made to believe that, you know, the empire and we're the best and what is it? Open glory. I mean, what's all that about?
An empire which the sun doesn't set.
And glory. Just think about them two words.
Yeah.
Hope and glory. That doesn't add up to me. But we've been. What I'm saying is, and I will shut up within 10 seconds.
No,
we've been brought up with that, and now a massive change has
happened. Yes.
Do you know what I mean? So we find it's quite. I wouldn't say it was. No, I will. It is quite hard for us because
to accept the word kafir,
but we don't mind because at the same time it's like we're not bothered about the royal family. We're not.
To me, it's used like the N word.
Do you know what I mean?
Would you say the word kafir? Let me just. I'll define the word to you. The word kafir, if you don't mind, Mike. Obviously, you know, just. So I know. I think the way people probably use it could sound a bit harsh and a bit aggressive. But the word kafir just means someone that's not a Muslim. I guess if you said the same thing, a non-Christian, for instance. But I think what's happened is in certain, I'm not saying Christians or people.
There's a jizya or tax or whatever.
Jizya. Yeah, but jizya is a concept.
In Saudi Arabia, if they want to change the fucking toilet handle, they've got to get permission. You know,
sure.
And I know that goes on. They got if they change a toilet handle on their toilet, they have to get permission to do it and to see whether you're being taxed for it or whatever. And I know that goes on. But you don't get that in this country. We don't tax you. We don't come round to a Muslim household and go, "Well, you want to change your toilet handle?"
You see just going back on the kafir bit.
In the chat, thank you very much.
The kafir bit, unless you, I mean, there's no real derogative way you can understand the word. Like someone like myself who like speaks partly Arabic, the word is a common word in language, and I think what happens is when you've got two sides, one person will say the kafir and they would like kind of make it a derogative term, but actually it's a very normal term. Like, let me give you the word jihad. Jihad is known as a very harsh word, almost like feels like, you know, anti-UK, anti-non-Muslim. But the word jihad,
that's why
it's used because it's been attached.
Not to me, it's not.
But it's only been but in linguistics.
Everyone, you know, there's
in linguistics, jihad is just a normal term that means
would welcome all this if it was a genuine situation. But the fact is, and I will say fact, you know, it's not like that. And why, you know, there's so many people coming in, and you know, these people. He said, I know Welsh. He said dingy and thing. Right, you know, we get that at the beginning and things like that. It's the way to portray it, I suppose, and things like that. But there's
definitely words.
We feel we're being taken over, right? We don't.
I agree. They do have profound effects, but it's in the interpretation and what the real interpretation of something is.
Look at the demonstrations over the last 2 weeks, right, where the people within the Palestinian crowds. To other people, they were calling them kafir. They're calling them infidels. They were calling them all sorts of names.
That's wrong. I mean, you shouldn't make it a provocative term.
Nabs, more than anything, right? Look at us now.
I'm looking at you now.
How come we can all get on with each other?
I think we can.
Depending on your brain. But how come there's another force and people can't get on with it? So we kind of know we're not stupid.
I mean, how many British people
is going on?
Go to a Muslim land.
I'm quite scared, to be honest with you.
And blow them up at an event.
I was born into the world.
I think
it's not the world. It's
you're right, Mike. We're as Muslims. I'm born in this country. I would say anyone that says, you know, being in this country isn't a privilege is in Disneyland. It's a privilege. It's a privilege being in this country. The privileges you get in this country, you can't get them in most countries, let alone Muslim countries. You can't get them in European countries.
You know what? No, I'm sorry. Just very quickly. It's just
Muslim countries are broke.
please, just very quickly. And I
Sure.
promise-
Sorry. I apologize. Sorry, carry on.
No, please don't do that. I just want to cut in quickly. It's just what it is. The British Empire, the British thing. I'll just say it that simply. We've been used to thinking that we are the major force and things like that. Now, we've been indoctrinated into that. It's not our fault. You know what I mean? And then once you get to a mature time, it could be any age, but you'll get to a mature time, and it's like, we don't rule the world, and all that fucking songs what they come out with and shit. And it's all just procession today. It's just fucking going through the motions and keeping tradition going on and shit like that. Now, as far as I'm concerned, when I was young, yeah, it was like everyone else, you got fucking no chance. And that's the way it was at one time, like literally. And then it started to fade out because, we were meant to believe every other place was so weak. We was the rulers of the world. But that's never been the case. And then I think, well, that's never been the case. So I sit and think and sit. And it's like, I reckon these guys, powerful people, country owners, you can call them governments or whatever, but people above them. I think they're all in it together, to be honest with you. I really do think that. There's one power, and they're using many things. Religion is massive to them. They know they can just let me say, switch a button and use religion and cause a war.
Saudi Arabia does that on a daily basis.
They can end it. They can cause it. They can start it. They can end it. But why are they doing this? What is their aim? What is their goal? All right, we can say they want to take over the world. For what? For what? For what reason? I see. This is one of these things that troubles me. I don't understand what gain. They've got enough gain. They've got the wealth. They've got all the stuff they need, the power and things like that. So why are they? So to me, there's a lot of evil stuff going on, and a lot of people say, "Well, hell's on earth," and well, do you know what? I reckon it is. I don't understand the gain. What do they want more than what they've already gained? And it's like. And I've always said, like, with protests, and I've tried my best. And even if there's a chance, I'll be there. I will be there on the front line, no doubt about it. We'll never win. We need fucking
protests. I don't feel they make changes. I'm not a believer that protests changes much at all, to be honest.
It's just disappointing, and it's just a shame, really, because the reason I just want less than a minute. It's just the reason I think it's disappointing and it's a shame is because we had a chance and we could do it. We still can, but now it's this time it's going to take a long time to get back to. And that's just a shame, and it's disappointing, and because I mean what I say, and a lot of other people do as well, and it's just like if only we could, and I'll always think there's a chance. We'll never win, but I will be there at the least to at least slow them down to. Their agenda, but no, guys, honestly, they're fucking way ahead. Even though guys like us are smarter than guys like them, and that makes it even more disappointing. So yeah, we can talk about it all day long. Now, I'm a dreamer, I suppose, but I just think at least we can just fucking battle it out and give them a punch and you know, at least knock them down on the canvas. You know, we're not going to win, but I think that's reality. We won't. They're too far ahead. But we realise, we know certain stuff, and we realise certain stuff. And you get people like Mike who just fucking spends all his time researching and then going out doing a job and things like that. I just admire that so much, which means people are trying to make a point. Excuse me again, and actually speaking the voice and things like that. That is magnificent, but we're not going to win. Now, when it comes to religion, there's many of them, of course. We know that. They're all made up. I could be wrong, but I think they're all made up, and they're all made up for a reason. And the reason has been right in front of our eyes all the time.
Can I
and
just
people actually stick up?
People in the chat,
what they believe it, and it starts from the school and your parents and things like that. So you will believe that, and then there might become a time. I think there will always become a time, and you won't admit it, or you will admit it, or whatever. You'll realise it. And it's like, it's a case of, well, I think I'll stay quiet on this one, even though I know what's going on. Or you'll get guys like us who say, well, the reason for that is what's happening, and what's happened, and things like that. And that's a powerful weapon, is religion. And, I don't believe in religion. I believe in creation.
Well, a lot of people do. That's unfortunate. But, there's people in the chat that they're pushing me to bring a question up. And it is a question that's quite valid, to be honest. And to try and support this, to see that, this isn't a conspiracy theory. I'll share a screen with you there, if I can, please, Dino.
Yeah, of course you can, mate. You know that. Just let me put the link in. You know how thick I am when it comes to technology. And
look, listen, before you bring it up, look, Nabs, I don't want to make this one attack on you, but it is a question that's brought up all the time, right? And it's been brought up in the chat here, and I think it's only fair that it is discussed. You were born in this country. You might not know the ins and outs of it, full on, as it were, but it is a question that's and it's Islamic law and on child marriages. Now, this is such a complex field, as it were, that a paper had to be written from researchgate.net, which is and this guy's wrote this piece here, Mohammed Sapain Hussain. I hope I've pronounced that
Hussain.
Yeah. Oh God, I've got it.
Surname as me.
And basically, it's a very open-ended question because, obviously the predominant question here is Islamic law on child marriages.
Okay.
And just reading the introduction seems quite complex because it's quite open-ended. It says the paper explores the degree of protection conferred by traditional Islamic family law to Muslim women and assessing their abilities to freely contract and consent to marriage. It also examines the degree to which modern state law is rooted in traditional law regarding such rights, particularly to the freedom to consent and the possibility of underage marriage. There's a great deal of subjectivity about the meaning of underage in relation to marriage. The term is defined in two ways. Traditional Islamic law specifies that the age of puberty is the age of the majority, which may be younger than 18, contrary to the UN Convention on Human Rights, or whatever it is, or rights of the child. Given these definitions, the ages indicated under traditional Islamic family law will be considered in the appropriate context. But underage marriage in this paper is defined primarily as marriage with a girl younger than 18 years of age. Right. So if you go on throughout this document, I'll put the document in the link so people can have a look. But it seems to be open to interpretation dependent on what tribe of Islam you're from, what country you're from. So it seems to be a very complex area of questionability, as you know, if we'd say here in the West, as it really depends on what part of the Islamic world you're from as well. And it's open very much to interpretation. Even in that opening line, it says, you know, it's dependent where you are and how they interpret that. That word is very important.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, obviously, I've read similar things like that. Not up to that article, but child marriage or stuff like that. I think across the Muslim world, I mean, most of the countries have a set age of 16 to 18 years old. I think certain countries are 18. That they have an age of consent, which then only then you can get married. I know a lot of people are always concerned about the Sharia courts in UK, and they're like, you know, why are the Sharia courts intervening in marriage? I'm sure you've probably come across that, Mike, yourself. Similar stuff.
Yeah. And it is.
Yeah, sure. But a lot of people, what they understand, what they misunderstand, they assume that the Sharia court, overrules the law of the land, which is not the case. So, for instance, it's usually related to marriages, divorces, domestic affairs in England anyway. So if I had a dispute with my wife in terms of a divorce, I would first consult a Sharia law who would then advise me. But a lot of people take it out of context. They somehow think it can override the state law, which is not true.
Pardon?
Sorry, Dino, you're breaking up.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys carry on. I am listening and I am looking.
Sure.
It's just someone else has come backstage.
So in terms of, like, obviously a bit more specific to child marriage, I mean, this goes back in history. I mean, the age of adolescence. I think the concept of teenagers only started in 1900. Prior to that, I mean, if you look at I don't know, the royal family and past that, I think was it Tudor Henry and Tudor Edmund, and the royal families. I mean, their life expectancy was about 30, 40 years old, and age of consent has changed so much throughout our course of history. Unfortunately, certain Islamic rules are probably in textbook, but I've never actually myself personally come across a child marriage. No, never. I've not heard of it in a Muslim land. There's usually an age of consent, and that's fixed by every issue.
You're saying that
I don't think any country has an open end. That doesn't really exist.
Shirley, please.
What?
But to be bestowed, I mean, that was history.
Thank you. Guys, let's calm it down a bit. I think it's only fair that we should, and we can come back to it. But I think, there's a time where I think we should just leave it off for a bit and come back to it. It's just there's another guest there as well.
No, I was fully well going to jump in the conversation.
Yeah, it's not controversial. It's just it's how we should be debating. It's a normal.
Yeah.
For adult conversation we're having.
I just thought we could have a rest.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, I mean, I take nothing personal. So if there's anything, I mean, I've listened to a lot of your talks in the past, Mike, and actually they're really informative. Like I was telling you, from Odyssey, and we will have disagreements, of course, and that's fine. Of
course we are.
You know what, mate? You have a guest on. I've been doing it for a long time, and you've been one of the best people who knows how to debate.
Well, I'd rather have a conversation with someone, and a lot of it, what we might know, is a little bit of ignorance. I don't know, but it is. I'm considering Mohammed's wife was she 9-10 years old?
What's such
Yeah, I mean, there's narration that say 9, some say 10, some say 16. It's a bit ambiguous.
That's it.
Knowledge.
Can you apply that today?
As well.
Yeah, people were asking the question, and I thought, well, okay, I'll pose it to you, and I hope you won't take it personally.
I'm not offended at all.
Honestly, guys, the best. Honestly, the best.
Go in history, these things were normal. I mean, it's a modern phenomenon.
And things like that. Nabs, Mike knows. I'll always thank him without saying it. But Nabs, honestly, to have you on tonight, a new guest.
Dino, I've only asked that question. I mean, all right, people are asking it in the chat, and quite rightly, they're asking it in the chat because I'm ignorant of the fact of what the real deal is. But if we talk with more people like Nabs that wouldn't take offence, like hopefully you haven't taken offence tonight.
No, absolutely not.
No way.
And have a debate about this without getting into it's great. But
that's it, mate. I've always
got a long way to go
all along.
It's
brilliant. We've got somewhere. We've actually got somewhere, and if we can carry this on with more people, obviously we're going to get further quicker. And Mike, I know Mike's with me. We're going to get rid of Crinkle and people like that, but the bigger picture as well. Right, there are people out there they might sound like a dreamer and things like that, but they actually mean it, and it's kind of a lost cause. And I've said earlier, not yet.
I don't have an answer for everything, but I think to be open and not sugarcoat things is a good way to have.
Well, mate, honestly, this is such a breath of fresh air, and I just can't thank you enough because.
Thank you.
You come on.
I wish I could have come in when Lee was around because
Mike,
me and Lee were quite close.
To get a good debate, and a good debate is extremely healthy. And we need more health.
I thought you were going to say that, Gino. We need a mass debate on it, and I just thought that's going a bit too far. If we need a mass debate on it, I know what you're saying though. A good debate. Sorry to bring the conversation down, but that's just me.
Listen, let's not be ignorant because we've got a new guest on. Right, it's Lottie. So let's say hello.
The only reason I came on actually was because of what Nabs was saying. Actually, I've not seen him on here before, and I actually thought it was quite a conversation where I could see it getting heated, but I could see it was something that really needed to be broached, and there was quite a few things getting thrown around, and it was actually nice to see someone on here that wouldn't normally have a voice that is actually having a voice, and actually that's the reason I've come on. I've not been on for ages, and it's really nice to actually see someone who is on the completely different side of what you guys are talking about.
It is
fantastic. I'm the minority.
Imagine being.
I wouldn't say the minority, but you have got a voice on here, and honestly, I wanted to come on and join you basically. And there's not a lot of your voices on here, and it is nice. I don't like seeing a channel and people shouting people down, and I think, do you know what? You just need someone who's just saying.
See, we haven't done that, Lottie. We haven't done that tonight.
No, I'm not on about that.
Ganging up on him, that's sure.
No, I'm not on about ganging up. There's no ganging up. There's no bullying. It's just. It's nice for someone on the other side.
It is, and he's been totally respected. And
I know.
Lottie, if we were to have a sensible conversation about what we had tonight, right? Us as Indigenous people, we can't go to the BBC because the BBC would say, well, if you want that conversation, that seems very racist. We can't go to our independent media because they're licensed by the same people called Ofcom, and they'd turn around with the same written out script. See, to me, a lot of it's all divide and rule, whereas if we keep one side that they can't discuss this, then it becomes a very hot debate.
It's not about not discussing it. I'm not about not discussing it. It's just normally when
Lottie, no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. This is an adult chat that we should all be having, and we shouldn't be afraid to ask the questions. And I'll give Nabs his view. He's not gone, he's not gone off his head.
No,
He's not gone, oh, that's fucking
It's
bullshit.
brilliant. Nabs, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. With it being my channel and a live stream, and I live for it and things like that. A lot of you know that. But to have Nabs on tonight and like just what Charlie said, you know, the different opinions and all that, and different religions and things like that. It's been so politely done. It's all I could wish for. You know, it is my channel, guys. I'm not. Do you know what I mean? But thank you. You know, brilliant
conversation, right, with another white guy called Crinkle, right? One, if you was to sort of broach this subject that we spoke tonight, one, he will be one of the first people to turn around, as you know, a far left Marxist person he is, to turn around to cause that divide and go, well, Mike, I think that's very racist of you or Islamophobic of you for asking that question in the first place. And it's like, well, hold up a minute, you know, surely we can sort of ask the question if we're wrong, if it's right. There's got to be an explanation. There's got to be something, you know, because it turns out all histories have got their dark points, right? Whether you're British, whether you're fucking German. I mean, look at the fucking Germans, for fuck's sake.
Oh, is that because you're human?
Well, yeah, but
because we're all, you know what I mean, Mike?
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, because now we live in a homogenized world where the powers to be have gone that we've all got to gel together and this is their utopia. Sometimes these things are going to come up, right? And it's the same. It's like when you get tropical fish, right? You think, oh, that color looks nice and that one looks bigger than him. And you stick them all in the same tank. It won't be long before you find that, hold up a minute, that tropical fish don't like that one, so it's fucking going to start to eat it. And then the other fish start attacking the other fish. And, you know, and it's natural.
Have you ever kept tropical fish, Mike?
Yes, and they all eat each other. So I know that from experience, Lottie. I've
kept many. You've not done a lot of research on that.
Don't start with the animal stuff, Shirley.
That's what I'm just going to say.
Listen, she's a zookeeper, right? And she just loves animals and things like that. She's so loving.
We can't be talking about halal meat then, right?
Well, I'm vegetarian, so.
Oh yeah, so definitely not going to be talking about
that. No meat, never mind halal meat.
But no, and it's the same with humans. You know, some mix, some cultures mix, some don't. And it's natural order. It never does, you know. And to say that everyone gets on with everyone is just bullshit. Because cultures differ, beliefs differ. Yeah. And the thing is, you've got to be very careful when you mix this stuff up. And I think it happened, you know, if you're a Christian, it happened in the Bible days with the Tower, what was it? The Tower of Babel.
Babylon.
And all that shit. You know, the stories, they come from the past. It's gone from history. This isn't nothing.
It's like a fictional book to me. But
you could say the same about
the indoctrination process. It's the script that you all have to read. It's given to as young as possible, and that's where it starts. It starts with your school and your parents, because they've already been indoctrinated. They're going to pass that shit on to you, and your school teachers are that fucking thick. They're actually called teachers. And they try and teach you what they've been told to teach you. You know, it's all about yourself, really. And, you know, we've all got a brain. And there's no point falling in with the narrative or the sheep concept. You know what I mean? For me, there's no point in doing that. But when you think for yourselves, like us guys do, you get ridiculed, persecuted, and shit like that because they class it as us guys being different. Well, I suppose, in a way.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Aren't we?
It's hard work, but I'm sorry, but I'm just one of them people who, I suppose you could call a fucking dream seeker or whatever, but I do believe in what I say and what I think and feel, and I'm not saying I'm right. I mean, it's just I believe in things like that, and I just it's just a shame really. You know, I just think we could get together, you know, and try and sort stuff out. Not for, well, yeah, for us, but you know, nothing's going to change overnight. But just imagine we like we're doing tonight, you know, and then that could be passed on, and that could be passed on.
Yeah, but Dino, you're talking very utopia stuff here. Let's get into the real world. Some things don't mix, and you know, and we're witnessing that now. And it's the way that it's handled.
But what do we do about it, Mike?
Well, I'm just about to come on to that. We've got to deal with it in an adult way.
But what do we do? We need a strategy. We need a starting point.
Talking like we're talking now, and it's just...
Yeah, that's the starting point. That's what I said the other live. We've done the start.
Just hear me out. We've gone through divide and rule for fucking generations, right? Now, the thing is, it's all forced upon us, but it's not really thought about. What they do, the powers to be just go, right, well, we'll just have all this immigration into the country. We'll shove them in these areas, and then they'll just get on with it. They'll have to get on with it and, you know, understand each other. But life ain't that fucking... These people making these decisions live on another fucking planet, right? It's not been thought about. You know, and it goes for anything. It goes for Brits moving abroad as well.
Mike, it's not an accident, is it? It's not.
No, it's not. This is done on purpose. This is done on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, the favourite question for me is a 3-letter word. Why? So what's, you know,
divide and rule, because you can rule a nation.
People in onto a British military airport site. When that was happening, I thought, why couldn't they come flying in a normal airport, or why a military one? And we've always been bullshitted, but when it's thrown into your face like that, and I think these people think that we don't think anything of it. But I do, and that's why I went up to Scampton. I travelled, I don't know how many miles it were, but it was a fair way ago, because I believed in it was meant to be a protest. But
Dino, you've lived through the same decades I have. Dino, you've lived through the same decades I have. I can't remember, certainly from the late 70s, all through the 80s, or into the early part of the 90s, that we really had this problem with Muslim communities and stuff like that. But fuck me, I didn't know what a Muslim was until about 1998.
No, but Mike, right, we're the same age, near enough. But do you remember the corner shop?
Yeah, but whether it was a corner shop or whatever.
They were the guys where we struggled, where times where everything else.
Most of them were Indian, by the way.
We couldn't get anything, but these guys were open, because one reason is because it wasn't their religion, where we shut down Christmas holidays, whatever you want to call them. These guys didn't, because it just weren't their religion. Why should they? To please us. They pleased us by keeping open. And, you know, if shit, we've run out of stuff, but everywhere shut down. Oh, hang on. No, he's open on the, you know, and these were, this is it, right? This is before, right?
Yeah, but, you know, this is far beyond a corner shop.
These were guys who they spoke English, Mike. You know, they joined in with the culture, you know, happy
what's
people.
Caused the division? What's caused the extremisms to be here? It's been the wars generated since the early 90s when we hit Gulf One, right? Since then, we've had extremism fucking balloon. It's ballooned out of control. So we've had an extremist part, which have now, they're trying to justify their reasons for coming here.
It's scary, Mike. We know instinctively that there's something going on. Yeah. I mean, it's
inflamed extremism. That's what it's done.
Do you know what bugs me, right? What troubles me a lot is that even... I don't want to put people down. I'll just put it in category. It's just even people who aren't that wised up can even realise it. You know, and it's So we can say, what do we do about it? And we don't want to be bad about doing anything. You know, if we can sort it out, in fact, even better, can we not just do that? Because our enemy is the powers above. I'm not talking.
Absolutely. I mean, if
but
you look
we're all under it. So what the fuck are we playing at?
Yeah, I mean,
why
I think
are we
that, like
allowing
you
people
said,
to do this to us?
Yeah, it's the power. I mean, Iraq War protests were one of the biggest protests in British history. So, some say in human history in some cases. Like I mean, millions. Like in London, I remember when I was at school. I think that happened in 2003, and there was millions of people.
There was the one before that as well, Nabs. There was the early 90s, the early 91, 92 invasion as well.
Yeah, the Desert Storm. The Desert Storm.
Desert Storm, yeah. Which
Desert
was
Storm, yeah.
bullshit. It was based on bullshit information.
Why would they call it that?
The reality was that the masses were against it. The overwhelming majority of UK was absolutely against the Iraq and Afghanistan war.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
we
didn't have a say in it.
Sorry, Nab, carry on. Just carry on in a sec. It's just, I can't help it. It's just, why do these things get named like Desert Storm or Hurricane fucking Jane?
I think that was the desert they were fighting.
All that about?
That was the piece of land between Kuwait and
It's
Iraq.
part of the narrative, which is almost like, to me, like a fucking soap opera. It's like it makes people think, oh, it's called a name. Oh, that's a nice name.
Iraq war was war on terror. Well, Afghanistan, sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
do you know what I mean?
I was just a fucking radio guy in my RAF days, right? And the only experience I had of it, we were based, and it was unfortunately it was with the Americans in a place called Al Hilla, which is sort of just south. Well, I say just south. It's quite a trekking from Baghdad, and we're there rebuilding. Under a civil contract to rebuild their national broadcasters, one of their stations that got taken out by the Americans. And anyway, cut a long story short, the impression I got when I was there that the villagers, the people around the township wanted rid of the extremism there. Their lives changed literally overnight, and they didn't want the extremists there. And they did see in a way that we were the liberators in Gulf One.
Gulf War was a semi-win, I'd say. Yeah.
Do you know, this is it, right? You've got the powers that be. Do you know what? They're in small numbers, but they've got the weaponry. I don't mean like, you know, well, I do mean guns and shit, but I mean, other than that, they've got the weaponry, you know, which is massive to them. And all us lot, I mean, look at Nabs now and us guys talking together. And I reckon that's most of it. And it's just a few people. And for me, we can do it because they've no chance if we all got together. Honestly, I'm not a dreamer. Maybe I am, but they've got no fucking chance if we could do it. But we can't do it just by doing this. I mean, we can, but it's like we have to carry on. And then I don't think it would happen in our lifetime if we wanted to defeat this piece of shit, what's been going on. And why should we have to go through stuff like this, especially when we haven't even asked to be here and things like that? It's just not fair. And it's easy for people to say, oh, that's not fair. But really, honestly, it isn't, because we never asked to be here. And we're just like into this pain world, pain physically, mentally. It's like all about pain. Don't get it. Go to heaven, go to hell. Do you know what? People say hell's on earth. Well, do you know what? I think that could be true. There's no fucking heaven and hell. I don't think there is at all. I think it's both there at the same time, and it's how you want to deal with it. So a lot of people are scared, and a lot of people talk about like us guys, you know, Mike, you know, I've got massive respect for Mike. And we talk about things, and it makes sense. Not all of it, but some of it does, and some stuff we come out with. It's like we want to make sense. We're not sure, but like, you know, are you guys going to talk to us as well? And that might help. You know what I mean? That type of thing. And if we can carry on doing this, I just reckon we've got a chance. I'm not pissing about. You know what I mean? I just believe that we could, you know. I mean, what's the point in just talking about it if we're not doing anything about it? And like I said, I've always said I'll be there, front line, no worries about it. You know, I don't mind going down as long as, you know, the job can be done eventually. And I believe it can, just like these guys do. They only believe the same things I say only a few of us do, but they're only in the same position, although be it in power, but they're human beings, and you know, they're not that powerful at all. They're no more powerful than we are. They're just in a position. We're in a different position, but it doesn't mean that they're better than us or anything like that. And do you know what? I'll be there, no problem at all. I still think we can't win, but at least we can give them a punch on the chin just by talking about what we're saying tonight. That'll do for me. Fuck off. Did that hurt? You know? And I said to Mark Kelly the other night, I've been to Hyde Park many times, Speaker's Corner and that. And I said on that same night, I said 150,000 people could occupy that piece of land. And then Mark came in and he said, right, Dino, it's fucking 500,000. And I thought, wow, that's even better, isn't it? And that's just in one area, in the centre of one of the most important countries in the world, London. And what have you got to lose? Can you not give 1 day up and maybe 2 days up and at least just turn up? And I said it the last live, it will really give these people something to think about because there's that many people doing it. And I don't think that's a dream. I think that's real. Mark agreed with me. Now, Mark Kelly, there's no way anyone can say anything about him at all. If you don't, Mark Kelly, like on YouTube, when you watch and things like that, and listen to Mark, he's one of the most genuine guys. It's like, you know, when you get people and it's like, you just know. And Mark's always been there for me. And when he said the other night, and I did forget, I'm sorry, Mark, it's just, I didn't realise that, you know, the first live you came on and stuff like that. And Dino, you gave me a voice and things like that. I'm sorry, Mark. It was a while ago and I didn't realise and forgot. But you brought it up the other night and I got quite emotional about that. You know, I'm an emotional guy, you know. And I didn't remember that happened, and Mark won't bother about that. I'd be like, yeah, no worries, Dino. Yeah. Anyway, this is what I'm going to say. That's what Mark's about. Just like Carol, you know, it's like just gets on with it. You know, getting on with it. But I do believe in what I think, and I don't think we'll win, but I just think it will always be worth it if we can just punch the bastards in the fucking chin, knock them down, right? They'll get back up, no worries, but let's go 12 rounds with them. Let's do it, you know what I mean? I just think there is a chance, but it won't happen in our generation. That would be ridiculous to think that it would happen like now. It won't. It needs a mega strategy. It needs mega people, you know, like real people and truth tellers and, you know, people like us and things like that. And it's going to take a long time. And we need to pass it down. Just trying to be realistic, you know, because we can talk about it all day long. And it's right. We should do. That's what we should be doing. And it is the start. It's just, I think honestly, I really do believe that we can go a bit further than what we're doing now and still stick with what we're doing now and like extra stuff after this, you know. I do. I mean, I have to do. Because I just believe in freedom, but, you know, we've not got it. And I think we can get it because these fuckers, the nobody, they really are nobody. They're fucking thick as shit. I mean, just listen to them, these politicians and things like that. Listen, it's all scripted for them. I mean, listen to us now. We've got no script. You know what I mean? We just come out with what we think and feel. These guys, they don't do that. They just read what they're meant to write. Hey, guy, bollocks. So I've always believed there's powers above the government. There must be. I mean, come on. I mean, we're talking about thick fuckers here. And we're far more smarter than them, but we're not in control. They're in control. Bit weird, but yeah, there's powers that be above. But it upsets me. It really troubles me a lot because I didn't ask to be here, right? And it's painful. I'm talking about everyone. It's painful physically and mentally, and I don't think we deserve that. And then, like I've always thought, if I can only get the answer at the very end of, you know, like life or whatever, when the time comes or whatever, if only someone could whisper in my ear, just a whisper, and say, the reason why is. But I don't think that will happen. So it's really disappointing. It really troubles me a lot. And I just don't think anyone deserves pain at all. And it's not fair because we just simply didn't ask to be here. And we've arrived and we've got to go through all this shit. And then you get people like Mike, myself, and other people trying to fucking solve the stuff. And I think we should carry on trying to do that. But I'm just saying it won't happen in our lifetime. So for me, I'm just trying to say, don't give in. Don't give in. Never give in. And you don't have to be on the front line. You just have to be there. And it's just a shame, really. But like I'll shut up now. It's just like at least we can give them a punch. And I don't mean protests. We can do it, you know. But yeah, I don't think we'll win. They're too far ahead. But there's no point just keep talking about it. Well, I mean, there is. But I think we can go a little bit further than that, you know what I mean? And I'm not talking about protests. You know, we can do that as well. But I have been there, done it, t-shirt shit. That doesn't work. I mean, it helps a bit. But I think we can do a bit more than that. And but that would take a lot of thinking. And it would have to be the right people who'd be involved, and just to make us a kind of strategy or something like that. You know, I do believe that could happen, but I know it won't happen in my lifetime. But if someone whispered saying, do you know what, things are changing, and it's going right. We're all right. We're on it. You know, that was the last words I said. I'll be the happiest guy in the world. You know, it's just that don't be scared. You know, don't be afraid. Just fuck it. Just get out there and fucking try and do it. And you know, in the past, people have tried, and in a selfish way, they've died because of doing it or got killed. And in a selfish way, I think they've done that for a reason, not to become a martyr and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Well, how come you've not let it carry on? Or why would you want to do that and die for the cause rather than try and stay alive and keep it going? You know. So people do know. It's just we're not doing nothing about it. That's the thing. We are, by talking, by action. That's something we've got to think about, which means, you know, it's not going to happen overnight. But I reckon it could happen one day, as long as we make a start, which we already have by talking about it. But the things further on from that, that's the more important stuff, and it's not beyond us at all, because these guys are no. In fact, they're fucking thicker than us. You know what I mean? I mean, to think that is like fucking hell. You know, fucking problem. But I've got no strategy down. I've not got any plan down. But as soon as I will, as I can. You've got fucking no chance. And that's the way I think. And I don't think it's impossible. I know it sounds a bit dreamish, but maybe dreams come true. I don't know. But, you know, I wish well to everyone, no matter what race, creed, colour, you know, and all that. It's not about it, you know, we're all the same, and I just think a lot of people don't realise that we are, and that's a shame, really, because it's obvious that we are, and all these troubles, you know, and you know, we get told stuff, and you know, we've been talking about it tonight, and yeah, there are ignorant people and things like that, and yeah, I want to take over and things like that. Take over what? What about taking over each other's minds? That'd be a good thing, I think. You know, let's share this, what we've got. That would help a lot, I think. Really, I mean, you know, if it weren't for people telling us these kind of things, what would we be thinking? Would we be thinking, like, would we actually be thinking anything racist, or as an example, or anything like that? I just think we'd think not nothing, but everything accepted, no matter what. We've been told not to do that. And I think it's about time people woke up and realised that, you know, and that would be a great help, I think. But please don't just talk about it. I mean, do, but it's only fair for the future if we try to sort it out, like just make a start, and then. So anyway, yeah, I've just had a rant. Sorry about that.
BBC Radio 4.
Probably sounded like a right idiot.
0044.
Did you say BBC? BBC then?
Slowly moving, filling.
I'm sorry.
1001 by 1800 Saturday. Issued at 23:30 UTC on Friday, the 10th of November. Dogger. Slight seas. Buford scale 4 to 9.
Sorry, honestly, I just can't help it. you know, and this is my. Do you
Trying
know
to get you
what?
out of that trance, Dino, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry. It's just I love what I do and love this, and without
Oh, you've got the shipping forecast tonight, and I ain't going to charge you for it. If that come free, the shipping forecast come free tonight.
I should get paid for what I've just said. In
So
much money, right, guys? Oh, right. Can you just do right? One quick favour, right? Please, I just need to catch up with the chat. It won't take long.
SG's in the back. He's trying to get on the poor sword. The street light, and I've checked him out. It seems legit this time.
Right. Oh shit. Right. I'm real SG. I'm sorry. It's just I know you know what I'm like, and no one's ever slagged me off for being a prick. But anyway, right. SG, is that real, Mike?
When I checked it, the one in the chat, I've checked his channel, yeah, and it seems legit.
Right. I'll tell you what. Precaution, obviously, what's gone on. So I'll just put the banner up, and then we'll try it out. Okay, here we go. Right, I reckon it
hold
is.
up. There's some laughing going on there. What's going on, SG?
I reckon it's Spunkfish who's dicking about.
Hello.
SG.
Yeah, it is me. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. It sounds like you really got duped, and I'm so sorry that it's fucking my voice and my.
Yeah, Spunkfish, just give me a couple of seconds. Listen, don't do that. Take your glasses off and then put them back on again.
And then type in the chat, hello, hello, hello.
I know the actual Spunkfish was
I'm
planning
going to trust this.
Hello, hello, hello in the chat, SG, in the normal chat. Well, he's there now. Anyway, okay.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, just write hello, hello, hello. Monkey fishing.
No, I'm sorry. I just got a bad feeling about that one. SG, one of the greatest gentlemen, and I mean that. There really are some gentlemen around for real, and also ladies as well. And,
SG, can you type in the chat?
He'll just
again.
He is.
Just hello, hello, hello in the chat or something like that. Yeah, hello, hello, hello in the chat, in the normal chat, please, mate.
Spunky, I don't mean any. Just what shall we say? Take your glasses off.
Hello, hello, hello.
Stick them back on.
No, he's pissing the bag of Joe.
It's got to be. He wasn't. No, he's got to be. Hang on.
Yeah, that's
you caught us up.
Spunkfish.
Yo, Dino. SG, is that SG in the house?
Hold up, he hasn't got his glasses on, Dino. He hasn't got his glasses on. It might not be him.
Put them back on.
Oh,
There you go.
what is with the echoes, guys?
Oh, it's Tony.
Turn something else. Horrible.
Charlie, it's all
Maybe it's not mute when you're not speaking, Spunkfish.
Bloody hell. I can hear myself now.
Maybe
Is it me, is it?
not speaking.
I think it's you, Spunkfish. Yeah. Hey, Spunkfish, you on an Android phone?
Will you turn the other device off? What you got on?
Yeah.
I haven't got no devices on, mate.
No, you have.
It's an error on StreamYards with Android.
No.
Spunkfish. There was if you're on an Android phone, there's a message that comes up on StreamYards. And it's Android phones.
Right, where do I go, Mike West? Where do I go, brother?
Oh.
I like Mike West. It's Mike West. Yeah, Mike West. Yeah, you haven't got that easy, is it?
When you're not talking.
I ain't got the solution. Right.
Well, if I mute myself, there's that hunky dory.
That should do it, yeah.
Right. So what I'll do, I love you, Deanology. I've just found out the latest about you. Right? No, listen, let me finish. I love you.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I love you. I love you,
Oh, Tony.
my Deanology. I love you. Yes, I love you. I love you, Dino, forevermore.
Is that it? Have you done?
That's me, Dino.
I can't help it. People love me, mate. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Oh, Tony, fucking on me. That really
Listen,
is.
guys, I'll say it again, right? Spunkfish, wherever you see him, whatever he says, whatever he does, he is a gentleman. He's a good guy. Please do not misunderstand him. Just gonna say that. He's already
a ditto. It's like we were when I was having a crack with Biker Eddie. I was only having a laugh with him because I knew very well Biker Eddie was a biker. Because he knew about the GT 750s, the Kawasaki's from the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
He knew.
All night, the biker.
FS1E.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I was only having a crack, you know. It's just something.
Oh, yeah.
I was having the crack with him. I knew very well he was a fucking, I knew he was a biker. Because when he said,
honestly,
the TT 750 from the 1970s.
Tony, I'm telling you, right, there's how many different fuels are there, right? You can smell out.
Yeah, everything, yeah. And I said, he said it was two-stroke. Bloody hell, he said it was a two-stroke, right? And I thought I'd catch him out here. 1976. Yeah, no, it was actually 1974. I thought Suzuki. GT 750, and he said that was a two-stroke, a three-cylinder two-stroke, he said. And, it's just like you, when I said, the kingdom of madness, it's only begun. The kingdom of madness,
you've
we will be too. You don't fuck about with Magnum, do you? You do not fuck with Magnum. Am I right or wrong, Dino?
Tony,
you do not fuck with Magnum.
When you say Magnum, they go, I've never heard of them, but I'll tell you what, they've wasted the time.
Yeah, if you ain't heard of Magnum and heard their beautiful, gorgeous music, then, hey, more fools than Dino. That's their loss, Dino. That's their fucking loss. That ain't my loss. That's their fucking loss. Am I right or wrong, Dino? Am I right fucking wrong?
It is, but Magnum won't be bothered. You know that you just mentioned the word gorgeous. And you're absolutely spot on, and that word never entered my head to describe that band. But yeah,
gorgeous music, wasn't it? Yeah.
My brother,
Yeah, it was gorgeous. You know why? Because they had great vocals, they had great guitar players, great drums. It was gorgeous sound. It was gorgeous music. Gorgeous music.
Hey, Tony, lyrics.
Yeah,
Tony
lyrics with it. Yeah.
I mean, you can't. How do you beat that? I mean, what he's done.
I can't believe it. And they carried on doing it. And they carried on doing the lyrics. And like Kingdom of Madness. That was only the start. They did a lot more after. The Spirit. Have you ever heard the Spirit? You must have heard the Spirit.
The Spirit that guides you
will guide you over and through. To the Spirit will guide you always be true. You know you deserve. To the Spirit will guide you always be the. Go on, exactly. And that was what was that? Decades later. So they was doing that.
Third album.
Yeah, third album. The Chase of the Dragon.
Yeah. Edge of the World, The Spirit, fucking hell.
Yeah, the guitar playing. I'm Dino, sorry for me shouting, but the musicianship of the guitar playing on Chasing the Dragon is second to fucking none. Second to none.
Tony, we'll never get it through, Tony. Never, unless we
Well, they do it, yeah. You've got to listen to it. It was second to none, man. I know.
Brilliant.
So anyway, I don't want to go on. I know, because obviously me and you, we'll end up drinking and we'll get themselves pissed just talking about one album. We could speak for 24 hours just on that one album, couldn't we? The Chase of the Dragon. we could, couldn't we, Dino? Yeah, we could, mate. So I'll tell you what, Dino. No, but I will come on, panel. Just said, Dino. I found out about this fucking slander about fucking emails. There's the reason I'm fucking all this shit, and then they give me all this shit. And I found out it's all fucking suspect now. So, Dino, I love you. Yes, I love you. I love you, my Dino. Right, is that fair enough, Dino?
It's fair enough, mate. If I were gay, I reckon I might marry you.
Hey. Do you forgive me for my malice that I've caused to you? Are we fucking all right? Can we move on?
Sorry. Tony, we've never had to move on. We've always been on.
Yeah, I've got you, mate. I've got you.
Mate, you've fucking hell, mate. You and Society X and who else were it? Quite a few people. I think Video One, comments, things like that. Stuck around, stayed around, started doing live streams. Come on, then.
Old school, yeah.
Stayed on them. Amazing to me, mate. You won't believe how amazing it feels. Non-altruistic, just enjoyed every minute and that I do. It's my only job. And
well, I'll tell you what, Dino, because I'm a bit crazy, but I'll tell you, the person that never goes on anybody anywhere was Yvonne Driver. Do you know
what it is? When time passes on. It's like
I'm being very cheeky there.
No,
but I always remember. No, but let me speak. I used to ghost, Dino, and and Yvonne Driver, and there was two of the girls, and I think it was Amanda and Benches. Am I right? Amanda and Benches. Yeah, am I right? Yeah. Amanda and Benches have come on, and then Yvonne Driver. You get the two girls on. Yeah, they kick it off. Am I right?
Yeah, it's just changed. People decided that I'm something that I'm not, and I've said it before. I mean,
well, I'll tell you what, Dino. I've got to the bottom of it, mate. I went to the bottom of it, mate. No, I went to the bottom of it. Yeah. Well, I went to the bottom of it, and you're innocent as charged. And I tell you what, Amanda and Benches is lovely, and she's got a guy called Paul. And she's some guy called Paul. Amanda and Benches.
It's Amanda and Chris, the partner, and Jack as well.
Chris, that's it. Amanda and sorry, Chris. That's it, Chris. That's right. You're right. It's Amanda and Chris.
Everyone should check that channel out because if you're into
exactly.
and castles and stuff like that,
the narration is second to none.
Over there, and I promise you'll be hooked. On that, as far as it on and things like that goes, I don't know. It could be a mistake on both sides, but I'm someone who just wouldn't drop anyone. Right?
I know. Well, anyway, all I'm saying to you, I'm just being straight as a die, the best I can. I'm sure we pay some camera up.
Mate, I wouldn't want you any other way.
I'm sure we pay some camera.
And that's what I like about you. You've never changed. You've been straight down the line.
Yeah, I've always been honest.
A loyal fan. And
I have to do
what you
yeah.
said. I've always let you come on here, get your
You
answers,
have.
right?
Yeah, you have.
And helped other people to realise that that's what you do, and you don't fucking mean any
Always
harm.
be honest, yeah. Always show your true colours. That's what I tried to do, Dino.
I know.
Just say, look, if you're small, don't think you're small. You can be a big person if you try. I've always tried to do that, Dino. You've got that energy about me. You've got that energy.
I've got
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I got
You
you
got
a
me,
while
mate.
ago, and some people didn't, and I got tried to put off.
And you hang on, so no.
Yeah, no. But anyway, you've been there from day one, mate, and I'll never ever forget it. And I'll always be there for you. If you ever need me, I'm there for you, mate.
I'll tell you what, Dino. Well, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to make myself something to eat. But I'll tell you what, Dino, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Of course.
Coming on your panel. Absolute pleasure.
Same back, mate. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure, mate.
I'll tell you what, Tony. Don't know when it'll be, but I'll see you next time, I hope.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got you, mate. Yeah, it took a while.
Right. Tony's off. He's going to make himself something to eat. I reckon it's going to be a chicken egg and soldiers.
It will. You got it, mate. Yay!
No.
Wait a minute.
Really?
Wait a minute. Christmas toast. Wait a minute of salt and pepper. Right, I'm signing out now. Can I tell you what? I'm bloody starving.
Right. Do me a favour. I don't normally ask this. Guys in the chat, can you just show a lot of love for Tony, whether it's a lover emoji or a sentence that says whatever, much love or whatever. Please, can you just show Tony a bit of love and, it'll make his day. It will, and everyone deserves to have their day made. Come on, guys, before he goes.
No, but
Let's see it.
I'm going to send you. There you go. You got a kiss. Right, I'm leaving, mate. I'm leaving. I love you, Dino. Thank you, Dino.
Love you too, man.
Tony, have a good one, man.
Thank you, SG.
Right, Tony, I'll see you next time.
See you later. Love you.
No worries,
Love
mate.
you.
Stop looking cooler than me, by the way. Right. Sorry, that was, God, you know what I'm like. I just can't help it. It's probably because I feel so happy at the minute. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Anyway, I think what I should do is just leave it to Nabs and SG for a minute.
Hello, Nabs. How are you doing?
Oh, hi there. How are you? You're right.
Yeah, good. Hope you
Sorry,
well.
my attention was somewhere else. I was just browsing through random crap. But yeah.
Just before I nip off, can I just say thanks to everyone who's been in the chat, and I think, oh wow, I mean, a lot of people have come in and I've not, said hello on that. So I'm saying it now, even if you've left. Thank you very much indeed. It really does mean a lot. But when we're getting even Mike's fucked up, it's like fucking hell, Dino. So I get it, you know what I mean. I know what I'm like, but just thank you. I can't think of any other words that could better that. You know what I mean. So I'll say it twice. Thank you. fucking hurry up. Fuck off. Oh, wait, I am doing. Mike, is that? No, that's not Mike. Do you know what, Crinkle, right? If I ever see you, I'm going to knock the fucking living daylights out of you. And it won't take long. In fact, I might make it long so it would hurt more. You're a fucking wanker, mate. Literally. It's I don't get it. So if you're lonely, right, you know, SG and myself the other night, you know, we'll have a chat with you if you want. If you're lonely.
Not really.
We know you were. We know that you were. You just pretend that you're not, but you were. And there's people out there who just want to try and help you, and you won't take that. So there's no helping you really.
I think Lottie wants the link, Dina.
Oh right, sorry. I'm sorry. Listen. Oh shit. You know what I'm like. I'm really sorry. I'm just buzzing. I just love what I do on here. So
that's why I thought I'd need you.
Excuse me. Yeah.
No worries, mate.
So the link's there, but I really do need to.
Yeah.
Right.
Do go do that. I'll take a minute.
Mike,
Or
I
maybe
don't
you'll be
think that's
quicker.
you. Show me your face. You would have done by now. Oh, Crinkle, that's
Mike
the most
did say he was going,
one
but-
you've ever tried. You're trying to use Mike.
Right, he'll come back
The
on,
way
isn't
you used SG before, mate, that is, I'll tell you what, mate, that is wrong territory.
Somebody said it was very convincing.
It was over 10 minutes.
What? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was the most disgusting one I've ever seen.
Why?
After that. So
Oh, right.
he knows that SG and I, we get on very well. We're very similar minded. He's a gentleman, and that's why people attack, you know, people like that. I mean, they're not stupid people. It's just they get attacked because, you know, they're a gentleman, or, you know, they got something good to say or something real to say, etc. And that's why people like that get attacked, and it's used against me. And because people know SG's a friend of mine, things like so, they do it that way, you know.
I
But
think you've got it in for me as well. Don't worry.
it won't be long, SG. When we start sorting it out, I don't think it'll take that long, really. But yeah, you were on your way out, mate. You know, your time's up. Basically, you know, it might be hard for us to, but we'll do it. Your time's up, and it's a shame, really, because
I think
I
you need
do think you have, you know, you something to, but you I don't understand why you just won't offer. I don't. I mean, porn. That bit, I just don't get that. You know, it's upsetting, and well done, you've got me. You beat me on that, but you'll never beat me on brain power or anything like that, Shrinkle. Not at all. And Sarah B, if you're listening, that last porn bomb I had where shit come out someone's ass, I could have swore that were you. I'll just leave you to it for a couple of minutes, guys. Nabs, thanks for staying on, and thanks for having a great conversation with us and being polite and debating in the right way. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
No worries, mate. Hey, you'll get on with this guy, I tell you.
Yeah, I'm going to be on for probably another 20 minutes or so, then I'll get going. I think it's kind of past my bedtime.
No worries at all. I'm just going to nip off, but you're going to speak to...
was Lottie in the back room, Dina?
I'm still not familiar with this whole screen.
Sorry.
Like, it's a bit different. I'm not.
That's
You
not
better
mine.
pop off, there, mate. Yeah, she's there. But yeah, you better pop off. No, yeah. That is Lottie,
That's
though. Yeah.
not mine.
Lottie, you?
So
Yeah. It's not recorded the screen, no?
No, Mike, he'd let me know, and he's not let me know, and it's not Mike, and it's a faded picture, so it's
Not him.
that guy with excuse me, just for a sec.
It looks like you're putting a tampon up your nose.
Yeah,
It's
that'd
all
be
the
funny.
soil. Did she say tampon then?
It does kind of like you
You
put
don't,
it in
yeah, right, guys. You
Yeah,
don't
what it
realise
looks like a
how
little
much
mouth in a
hard
tube,
work
you know,
Lottie
those
is,
ones.
right? Very hard work, but very lovable as well, and also, as you can see, quite very beautiful. Right, I'm going to leave you to it. Just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll see you in a bit. Mickey Mouse is in there. Thanks, guys. I don't mean to miss anyone out, but anyone who's come in, thank you very much indeed. I really do appreciate it. I mean it, and it means a lot. Oh shit! Who've I taken off?
Hey, Pillock.
That was an accident.
You think
Well,
you are
right? No, it was just I was getting up, and no, my hand just.
You're honestly, you were a bit of
No, see what I mean?
potato.
See what I mean?
Well, you are.
Get
You're
off,
not
Dino,
exactly
go
the
on.
brightest of the
Right,
spuds in
thank
the
you.
box, Dean.
Can I?
Go on, bugger off.
Is it right? Thank you.
I'll be off, mate.
I won't be long.
All right, okay, that's fine.
Right,
I'll
I'm
just
going.
speak to you
I'm
about you for
going.
10 seconds. Bye, Dean. Bye.
Oh, finally.
I know, thank God. Can't believe he's gone.
I'm only joking though.
Yeah, we'll just have a massive gossip about him. Anyway, SG, what have you been up to?
Oh, just the normal getting through life shit, you know.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, lots of car stuff.
Right, is that what you work with?
No. But you'd think it. The amount of shit I have
Okay.
to do.
Are you a car enthusiast?
I ended up becoming one, yeah.
Oh, nice. Can I ask what cars? Because
I mean, I like driving them, but eventually I had to look under the bonnet, you know.
What is it? Any particular cars, or is it just overall?
I've got a few I've had and like, yeah, you know.
Classic
I've had a few
or like
Japanese
modern or-
classics.
Japanese.
Yeah, they were retro when I had them, though.
Right. Are we talking like Lexuses and stuff like that?
No, God, no. Lexus
I have a
is
bit of a
Japanese.
thing for classic cars.
Although I do like
Japanese,
those, like, you know, really, really plush, big engined, like Toyotas and stuff. You know, like all the
Yeah. The Japanese Toyotas that look like Lexus. Well, kind of similar thing, aren't they?
Yeah, but I don't mean the Lexuses. I mean, I like them, some of them, but you know, I really did like those classy before Lexus Toyotas. Yeah.
Mickey, will you fucking calm down? I'm trying to catch up. It's just been
It's what
non-stop
to say,
tonight.
Civic,
There's
though.
so many people in.
SG, whilst you like all types of cars and whatnot, I am in contact with a mechanic. He says that all like Fords affect like 4Ks and stuff effectively are
Rotten.
well, yeah, crap. That's not what I meant. Mass-produced parts that are effectively Fiat, Fiat somethings or
Fiat is not
Citroen-
General Motors. I think.
Ford and Citroen and everything else, and Volkswagen is a brand you can trust, which is effectively what does he say? Any German brand or whatever else he
Yeah,
said.
we've
like,
got a few German cars.
yeah, like
They're pretty good.
don't trust like basically Renault. I've never had one or a Peugeot. He said Peugeot's okay.
I don't trust
reliable.
Citroen now.
What do you
What
mean?
else?
Mickey?
I've got a
Engine one,
Hyundai at the minute.
I don't know how to do that.
Japanese, right? Hyundai.
Yeah.
And what else did you say?
Yeah.
You said VW's great. Hyundai's okay. Ford's mass-produced crap. Don't trust French brands.
All the
yeah,
French.
I'm just trying to think what else he said, and I'm like, I'm just trying to think like any car I've had that's crappy has been basically what he said, really. So
Good advice.
Hi guys in the chat, thank you very much indeed. Eamon's in there as always from minute one to
The
minute
thing is, the
last.
VW group owns like half of the automotive cars.
I
anyway.
just want to, Mickey.
VW
sorry,
seems
guys.
like I
come
think
back into it. It's just
VW
Mickey.
is quite reliable, really.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, it's just
It's
I
that
think
I don't get
Ford
what
it's
you're
like
saying.
Seat Leon. I mean, like, and things like that, which are like VW group.
Once
They're
you've mentioned
very
a name and it's a
fast,
name I
yeah.
don't want to hear anymore.
And they're quite
It's- you
budget as well,
mentioned
to be
that.
honest.
yeah,
Quite cheap.
I think I agree.
I've
And
read
like,
it, Mickey. I've read it. Do you realise how fucking hard it is to do this? I've read it, but I don't want certain names to come up because it like things have changed now. So I don't get why that. I don't even know what you're on about. I don't know what I've done wrong or anything like that. I don't mean it. I might have missed
So
something.
what do you do
out.
then, Lottie, yourself? Do you as a living?
I do a bit of everything at the minute. So my daughter's
What do you
only
mean?
2. Well, my daughter's only 2, so
No, what do you mean my
I'm a-
cash box has gone?
Oh, sorry, let's let Dino talk.
No, it's just Mickey.
No, it's
Mickey's
fine.
Mickey.
No,
and,
it's fine.
you know.
You
I
do
think
what
for
you
Super
do.
No,
Chat-
I don't know what the cash box is and
Super
why
Chat-
is it
Super
gone
Chat,
and
Dino.
things like that. And why have you mentioned a certain person? I'm done with all that. You know what I mean? It's my channel. You know, you're talking about someone who's got like just like nothing type
You-
thing, but
Dean, who are you speaking to?
Mickey Mouse.
I thought you two. Well, I've obviously
Yeah, I
missed
think
a bit.
Mike, is that you? Yes, Mike West is back on, guys.
Well, he hasn't put a message
Okay,
in the
if
chat.
that's you, I know you'll show you first.
He hasn't put a message in the chat.
Dean,
Not Porky.
Dean, what's happened with you and Mickey Mouse?
Nothing.
Okay.
He's just brought something up, and I'm like going, "What you on about?" And
Yeah, I think he was just asking.
do
wanted
you
to give
not
you some
get it wrong? What, Mickey? Please, can you not? I'm too busy chatting and listening and that, and I can only get a glance at the chat, and then I do always say I look back and say hello. You know, I do my best and things like that, but I don't know what you're on about. Can you just tell me straight rather than, you know, what was the last one? I think you're misunderstanding. What? If I was, I'd probably know what I was misunderstanding, but I don't know what I am misunderstanding. Do you know what I mean? You need to be more elaborate. Please, just put me out my misery. What have I done? What have I said? I know I always say something controversial, but okay, hang on.
Yeah,
I
that
want to
doesn't make a
drop you
difference.
donation. Listen, right.
That is what he said, Dino.
What you
that,
have to do,
he
right?
wanted to drop a donation,
It's I don't advertise anything for money. It's just, but if you want to do that, I think if you just press on the about where it says about on the channel, it will take you into, and then the link should be there for that. Just try that. Let me know. But I don't advertise it, you see. But if you go on that one, there should be a link there for that. You know? I mean, Mickey, fucking honestly, massive to me. And for some reason, I don't know who this person is, but for some reason, just like Eamon, just like Ray, from day one, I've got your back. And it's like, why would people say that? And I think it's because of what you say. That's why they've got your back. And sometimes you don't realise what you're saying because you're just coming out with what you think and feel. But that could be controversial and things like that. I have realised that. But I don't mean any harm. I just want to be as truthful as possible. And you know, not upset anyone, and hopefully, you know, as a bit of a dreamer, just try and, pay back to people who educate you, you know. Just that. I mean, it's just fucking that, you know what I mean? And I think Mickey supports me for that. And I didn't even realise, but I've been told that many times, and I mean, I knew, but I did, you know, before YouTube, but I didn't realise it was true until I've, you know, done what I've done, and people like that, and it's like, wow, you know. So yeah, Mickey, I really, I don't want any money, guys. It's not like that for me. I mean, it's nice, and I know you've popped quite a few quid in things like that, but it's Mickey. I'm not, you know, just save it. I don't. I know it's a nice gesture, but you know, I'd rather just save it. You know. You know, honestly, I'm not in it for that or anything like that. I don't plug myself or anything like that. I just like what I do, and
I actually demonetized my channel myself.
Well, I'm not demonetized it, but I haven't monetized tonight, so it's still there. But I just don't monetize anything.
I think it was like after a year they said.
You know what? I don't even think of doing it, SG. It's like I forget to do it, even though it's there to do.
Yeah,
but
I would have
like,
had to have redone it.
For that.
So I was like, nah.
Yeah, I mean, how much money have we got here compared to plastic cash? You know what I mean? That's what it is for me. And
it actually is plastic now, you know.
You know, and I think like yourself and Spunky as well. You know, other people they get misunderstood. It could be. I don't know what it could be. What's going on in the minds? I mean, it could be. You know, and it could be. It's probably fair play. You know, but I just think when people do start to get you, you know, like properly and things like that, that's a good thing. That will become a good thing. It's just hard when you think.
Oh, Mark, come back.
You know, I feel really disappointed and in things, and you know, I'm getting too old for. You know, I just thought I had friends, you know, but I mean, on here I'm buzzing. So, right, can I just say before you carry on, because I have to, right? Thank you very much, guys. Indeed, in that chat. It's been all right. It's gone down, but it's been a lot of people who've been in here tonight, and I appreciate that. And when the figures went up, it was when we were talking about a certain subject, and Nabs was in there, and you know, major part of that. Mike, as always. Oh shit, Mike, I'm sorry. Hang on. Shit. See what I mean?
Oh, I got to draw me pension, me.
Mike, I'm sorry. You know what I was just trying to thank people and not thank them at the same time.
Fucking hell, I could have got my hair's grown twice waiting in the back room. It got as long as yours at one point. I don't get it off again.
I can't help it.
Sorry, I had to go off.
It's the only time when I do a live where I don't feel lonely. I mean, does that make sense to you?
It does, but I love Spunkfish.
Right.
But when he was on, that echo was because I'm wearing headphones.
I know.
don't want to upset
Yeah.
my neighbours. It was fucking doing my head in. It was
I
like
know.
another realm.
It's hard to hear anything, isn't it?
But he's like, yeah, whatever. Right, so what? This, and he's like totally oblivious. But that's Tony for you, and
Yeah.
I reckon we can put up with that.
Exactly.
Because
I
he's a
went off and
nice
started a
guy.
stream on my own, and I couldn't get it fucking to work. I thought, oh fuck this, I'll start my own stream. I couldn't get the fucker to work, and I saw fucking Mickey Mouse just come straight off of Society X's as I had finished, and he's come on here. I don't know what his motive was there with mentioning that. 'Cause, really, you know, look, I've contributed to channels, and I don't bring it up.
Yeah, no, I know, but with
What do you
Mickey,
want?
he's got like this certain passion, and
so have we all.
Like to donate.
yeah, I know, yeah, but Mike, you know, different, and he doesn't need to do that. I've said that to him.
No, no one
and,
needs to do it.
I don't expect it. I don't. To be honest, I don't. You know, it might help.
It's making you feel submissive to it, isn't it? If you feel like,
Yeah,
oh,
I just think
money.
he's saying, I like what you
put you
do,
in
and I
that
want
position.
to. You know, I'd rather him just say that than
Between
just.
you two. Well, he shouldn't publicly put that in there. It's
No, he's all right. He's all right. He's Mickey. Honestly, Mike. You know, he's been there from day one. He's always stuck up for me.
Well,
There's
as
been
far
a
as I'm
few
concerned,
times
that's
he's come and he
not
said,
my
"Listen,
subject.
Dino, right?
That's
No
not
matter
my
what
subject.
happens, I've got your back."
Mm.
Just like Eamon said, and many other people. And
Well, yeah, we've all said that, but we don't profit off of it, if you know what I mean. I don't try and influence your channel
he's
by
not
saying
gonna
that
do,
or
Mike.
whatever. That's
I
between
don't
us.
want any. I don't. Guys, listen to me, right? A lot of YouTubers, right? They might be in it for the money, and they might even be in it for that, and do good content and produce a good live stream or whatever. But I don't want anything like that. I just want good company, a warm chat, realistic stuff, bit of banter. That's all I want. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, but Dino, I'm not. My argument isn't about people that make money out of YouTube. And I think if you can, I say good luck to anyone. But the moment that someone that is paying you or paying you donations or whatever thinks that they can shout and make a point in the chat
Mickey's Mickey.
in front of
That's
everyone
what
else,
it's
is a
like,
bit,
Ollie. You'll not change him,
it's
Mike.
not right
That's
to
he's
me.
like that all the time.
Yeah, but that to me is not right because you feel it makes you feel guilty about it, and you're now trying to
No.
justify.
You know what, Mike?
Not airtime by
we-
justifying it, and it's like, well, you shouldn't
Yeah.
have to.
I mean, you and I, we agree and disagree, and that it's gone straight away. It's just no. It's Mickey. He's someone like him, and like he's always been there to look after me, if you like.
Yeah,
and,
well, you know,
I don't know why, because
I've contributed to channels, but I don't mention it in the chat. It's just not. It's just
oh right, yeah, I get right.
You know what I mean, and that's it. You
Yeah,
just
I
do
get
it.
I'll tell you what, Mike, I haven't, but I would if I was throwing money around and I had money to throw around.
Honestly, guys, I'm not just saying it. I'm not bothered about stuff. I mean, if someone says that and does that, it's.
But he's just come off
I think
Society X. He's come straight in here and he's hit you with that, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, there's enough going on at the moment without bringing more.
It's not about that. I just want to be in people's company, and every time I go live, I know 95% just going to be great people in there, and.
So,
that's
Mike,
all
when
like-
you had Bastion Radio, was that not monetized? Because you had it for a long while, right?
No, since 2014, that channel has never, ever. Well, you can check it. Anyone can go on YouTube and check it. Bastion Radio.
Yeah, so I was following it, but I'm not sure. Did you go off it, or I mean,
Sorry?
does it still exist? It doesn't exist anymore, does it?
No, it's gone. It got taken off. It got taken off by Crinkle. It was just multiple, throughout COVID. He used the COVID thing that I was giving bad medical advice. We never gave one bit of medical advice on that channel. The programs are still up. They're still on Odyssey. And
I saw it on Odyssey. Yeah.
Never gave any medical advice. We were questioning things. That's what they don't like when you question things. I
You
didn't.
were on Odyssey, but you were on the other one too. There's another one as well, right? There's Odyssey, and then there was.
Yeah.
What was that called?
God, what's the other one called? Do you know what? I've even lost the login
Odyssey,
to it.
BitChute, BitChute, Mike.
BitChute, yeah, BitChute or something.
That's the
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
yeah.
That's
So,
what-
yeah. Mhm.
So
But they
when
were.
you were on BitChute, that was like that went quite well. I mean, you were doing your regular.
Well, it was doing well on YouTube until Crinkle started coming on.
Mike, can I ask some advice from you, please? Like YouTube, right? Okay. The other platforms, like you've just said, like BitChute and things like. Do you think it would be worth me going on another platform?
No, just use it as a backup because you can set them channels up so that every time you go on YouTube, it backs up to them channels. All the content backs up to them channels, but you can live stream from them as well. So what I do, I use StreamYards to when I do my streams now. It goes to Odyssey, Twitch, DLive, and YouTube.
Right, I'll tell you what, Mike. I reckon we'll speak.
Yeah.
sometime
Sunday.
soon,
I said I'll give you a call Sunday. Yeah.
Fluke had a channel himself, right? Fluke. He had a channel years
Fluke,
ago.
Yeah, he was an auditing channel.
It's just gone. Like, is he still around or?
Well, Nabs, look, Fluke. I think Fluke's heart was in the right place. He had a load of shit going on. I think it affected him very badly. What was going on, and I can see why it was going badly. But the thing is,
Drinking affected him. I know that for sure.
Exactly. Yeah, there was the drink, and he started to attack.
He's kicking off then all the time, like Winkle was at him.
Whether he was on Dino's screen, my screen.
The thing is with Fluke, right? Brilliant. You know, we know he's done the research. But
He's a nice guy, yeah. I know some things got very heated at times, and
Between
it become like
where it crossed the line with me, it was actually on Dino's channel last Christmas. I was driving back from my family's back up north, and I joined the conversation in my car on the phone. And Fluke was just slagging everyone. You fucking lot, you don't know what you've. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, Fluke, you can't attack people that you're talking to in the chat like that and abuse them personally. And it got to that point. It was a personal thing. And I thought, no, I can't. Sorry, I can't do this
Isn't
with
there
you.
that email thing as well? Like, something happened, like somebody was emailing him and he thought it was somebody else. And...
Yeah. And it just got a mess. It was a mess. And look, and I'm not slagging Fluke off. He's got some very serious personal issues going on in his life, and I wouldn't wish them on anyone. But at the end of the day, and I think it's just affected him, and that's it. And I really do hope Fluke pulls through it, gets back on his.
Mike. I don't think he's a bad guy, and
he's a nice guy. Yeah, when he comes across very knowledgeable.
He came on every live, and the trouble is, every time he came on, it was like the same thing, and it's like, it doesn't work for me. That, I mean, you've made your point.
There you
it was
go.
like, what's your next point? And there wasn't any other. It was like the same point, and we get it. We've got that. So what else have you? And there wasn't anything, and waving papers and that.
Yeah, there was that. Dino. I mean, I know he was going through a really, really bad time, and I know what that can do to you mentally. It can do to you, emotionally and everything. And I thought, well, really, Fluke, you've got to get yourself sorted out before we try and sort everything else out.
And then there's all these allegations on him, weren't there? Like, I mean, obviously, he had gone through where people were accusing him of, like, I don't know.
But it was all just shit.
I think that's what happens in this whole YouTube auditing game. I think,
the thing. I'm sorry, Mike.
It's a melting pot.
What did it for me was when this thing came up. I can't remember who came on and said it. I'm sorry about that, but it was an attack against Fluke, and it was about a guy or a friend and involved in something, and
Spitshine 69.
Yeah,
he's in prison now. He's in prison.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, there you go. But
But
think
that was nothing to do with Fluke. Fluke happened to go on an audit with this guy.
Yeah, and
sort of
recommended that guy somewhere down the line, right?
Yeah, the guy came, look, from Fluke's story, the guy comes straight up about what had happened. He said, I'm under suspicion from the police, I'm being questioned. And Fluke thought, well, oh, that's terrible if you're being accused of that. And he just thought, well, you know, until you're proven guilty, I'm going to have no say in this.
It's very benign. Yeah.
People do get accused.
Well, that's kind of a fair comment to make.
You know what? I absolutely got battered over that. And I
remembered, you know, yeah, a lot of people were.
And it's very hard when you do that, and you're under pressure.
And it's a big accusation to put on somebody. Like, you can't just come on air and start blaming someone for someone else's problem with. But it was. I remember that conversation happening for hours and days and weeks.
Nabs, what you got to understand is at that time there was a big fight going on about 3 years ago about who was the first auditor in the UK to start doing this stuff, and who's the biggest, who's the best, and all that.
Sure.
So if you look at what was going on at that time before them allegations were made, and then you use your brain and you think, hold up a minute, what they've done, they've found this out, and this guy had got arrested by the police. So they thought, oh, what we can do, we'll demonize Fluke to make it sound like he was all part of this. And, you know, I know for a fact he wasn't. And so what's happened then is them two people, and I won't name them on here, propagated this bullshit so that they took first place, and it basically ruined Fluke's channel. You know, he had a big following in the States, and, you know, Fluke was one of the first people I was aware of. And when you look back on the timelines of videos, that was actually doing it, because he got the idea from the States. So
he, as far as I know, Mike, he actually was the first.
I mean, what's your thoughts, Mike, on the auditing community that go out and audit police? I know you guys are somewhat auditors, but
there were two guys along the years that were actually kind of doing it. Sorry, but it was just basically YouTube videos when the police had come to them. There was no travelling out to the police.
No, see,
you've hit the
nail on the head, SG. SG's hit the nail on the head.
Can you repeat that again? Sorry, I didn't hear it properly. Sorry, SG, if you wanted to say it, because it was a bit of an overlap.
SG wants you to just repeat what you said.
I didn't catch it. Sorry, my mind went blank.
There was a few videos back in the day, quite 10 years ago, at the same time as when it kind of Fluke came out, where people were doing an audit, but because a bunch of police or whoever had come to the door, type of thing.
Exactly.
Or up at the side of the car, and things like that. Those videos were out there, and I do remember a big newspaper. There was a journalist that went to the Gherkin, they call it in London. The building.
Mm-hmm.
He was filming it, and they came out with the security, and they're like, don't film here, and of course he's a journalist, and he's like, well, he knows the law on filming and photography in public, so he just acts a bit dumb, really. And it was a proper audit as you'd know it right now. He didn't sort of I think it's the Telegraph, and it's still on the YouTube channel.
It was. It's not as confrontational as it is today. I think most of it's done today.
I mean, called him a terrorist and everything.
It's staged now. I'd say to some degree, like you deliberately go and.
My point with after learning, I had an audit, and I learned that, like, in my eyes, going up to the police station or the headquarters and stuff, it's just not really the way to do it.
Do you know the only one?
Are you an auditor, SG?
Doing it properly is Reggie Photo.
I've got nothing against anyone who does that. Believe me, it's not an easy thing to grab a camera and go and point it at a police station.
No, of course it's not. But I still think there's an element of what the whole thing was about. Is still with Reggie Photo. I mean, even today, if you look at what Reggie Photo does.
Well, I like this style. He's got the body cam going, and he's got like, the camera in his hands, which he does use, but really, it's just the fact that he clicks.
It's also the comedy element when he goes home with a measuring wheel.
And you can see the people going, "What the fuck are you doing? Taking
What's he
photos?
doing?
I told you you can't." Click, click, click.
Tarabacini, yeah, fucking brilliant. But no, Reggie's still got
You're talking
that.
about, you're talking about. Oh shit, that's not Reggie. That's the other guy. What's his name? UK Meet the Tyrants.
AB.
UK Meet the Tyrants?
Oh, UK Meet the
You
Tyrants.
were just saying that Tarabacini.
No, Tarabacini is Reggie Photo. That's he.
Oh,
He does the
the Dutch
pretend.
guy who also says that.
Yeah, because he's nicked it off of Reggie Photo.
Yeah, but I thought you were
original,
referring to him.
Reggie's a fucking legend. He's one of the best going. He's got so
I do
much
like
humour. He
Reggie.
brings the humour to it, and I think that is a clever, smart way to go about things when it comes to an audit. And Reggie does it like he has them in the palm of his hand every time. I've noticed that, and he's also. I've met him once, and he's a very funny guy. He really is.
Well, Reggie's the type of guy you've only got to look at him and you laugh.
But,
You've only got to look at Reggie and you laugh. He's like Tommy Cooper.
yeah, I'll never forget that hippie video, what he did, and things like that. But, I was with Catwoman one day, and we was in Manchester, and it was this square place, I think BBC and things like that. And me and Cat were just chatting like this, like cameras at the ready. And this guy come over, he's got his body cams on and stuff like that. And they were going,
I
right,
think
what are you lot
the
up
way
to?
some people like conduct
You were
these-
Reggie.
I mean, the way
So
some of these
funny. He's
audits
very
are
smart
conducted
as well.
are quite like provocative. Like, you know, if you go
A
to
lot
security guards, I'm not going to name anyone, but if you go in like groups with cameras and covered your face, I think that would alarm anyone. And the fact that if you go to a police officer or a security guard, they're probably the safest people to approach. If you go to someone, I don't know, like out of that, like a private sector who's a no man, you could get thumped in the face. It could be an opposite reaction. The police are the safest people to audit to some degree.
See, I picked up a camera.
Reggie's,
and a lot of the time, nothing happens, you know. A lot of the time, nothing happens. You walk past council workers and they go, well, hey, you're right.
Don't give a shit, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No worries.
See, Reggie's smart. He knows exactly what he's doing, and to bring that bit of humour into it and be very smart.
It's
and
first class.
Knows
It's
what
first
he's
class.
doing. I just think that is like Premier League.
See, I have a cringe factor. I have a cringe factor. If I watch Reggie, 9 times out of 10, I'm fucking laughing because it's pure utter comedy and he's brilliant at it.
He's got a way of saying things sometimes, hasn't he?
Yeah, you go.
How good is it? I mean, to do
Who's
that
the guy
and
with the
then do
dreadlocks?
an audit. I mean, to do an audit without doing the humour thing, takes
DJ
balls,
media.
like, you know what I mean?
I
And,
can't think of someone more annoying than DJ media. If he turned, I'm fully aware of what happens with audits, but if he turned up at my place of work with in his green tracksuit, right, and he fucking, that guy, he speaks like Rod Hull, the guy who had a fucking hand up his bird's arse, right? He's very ADHD or whatever it is because when he gets his drone out his bag, everything's like, right, the bag's ripped open, right, drone comes out and he gets the legs of the drone and he. Now we're going to look at these and we're going to see what we can do. Let's put David in the sky, right? Whatever it is. And it's just like, he's there just to wind people up. But the shoe's been put on the other foot quite recently because he's been audited his own office premises and he didn't like it. And people were filmed. You fucking hypocrites, because this is what you do on a daily basis and you don't like it when someone turns up at your business and then fucking calls you out doing exactly what you do into other businesses. And the other side of what he's doing a lot of damage to the drone community, which I am a one, and so is my son. We're both drone flyers. And we know that the CAA, right, are basing now these new rules that are coming out because of the type of shit that he's doing. He's winding businesses up. He's wound up the business that I used to work with. I didn't witness it at the time. He'd done it somewhere in Yorkshire, and I'm not going to name the site because that would give away where I was working. And they've lobbied the CAA, saying we can't have this on here. This is critical infrastructure. We can't have someone just flying fucking drones over it willy-nilly, which is fair enough. But he thinks he takes it to another level. And that's where I draw the line with the auditing crowd. I think the original idea of it with the police and testing people's rights and things like that, I think fair enough. But when you go to extremes just for the clicks, and let's face it, that's the only reason why these channels have got very big is because they're doing it for the clicks. They're doing it for the sound bites, and that's it.
I don't think they should go for the drones. They should go for the people. If they're actually doing something, wrong, then change it so that surely it comes under something, doesn't it? If they're actually doing something wrong.
Yeah, I didn't used to really watch many audits. I used to watch the live ones more. Yeah.
See,
I'm not sure.
But it's just there's common sense, isn't there? Common sense prevails overall. Like, I wouldn't turn up at a business with my drone just thinking, well, I'm only doing this because I know I can do it, right? But I'm going to annoy everyone just doing it anyway. I think that's just a very bombastic.
So surely it would already come under some kind of law then?
Well, no, I don't think it does. It doesn't come under any law. I think it just comes under common law, as in like common sense. I've got common sense. I've got a drone. I've had a drone for fucking 15 years. The first generation ones, not DJI, were the ones that you built yourself. But I wouldn't dream of going to someone's business and then flying over it, filming people doing it just to wind them up and think, well, I can do it because the law says I can do it. I think that's just a very fucking fickle way of conducting what experiment you're trying to carry off.
It's just I just selfishly thought like, oh, I like a couple of drone channels, but it's a shame if they can't do the videos that they do.
If that's you, show your face.
Your average drone channel don't do that. They don't do it. I wouldn't dream of doing it. I'm like, well, why would I do it? What would be the purpose out of it apart from winding everyone up? And that's what you're doing, because let's face it, unless people are asked, they don't like having pictures taken or video taken. It's just a personal thing to a person, and it's like, well, why would you go out and then get just the common workers all wound up? All right, there's one way of testing security, and I think that's where the line was drawn. Whereas Fluke would go out and he'd test security. He wouldn't have to take a drone up. He wouldn't have to say nothing to them. He'd just be there with a camera in public, and that's the big thing, in public, and he'd just be filming, and they'd approach him. And that's when the story changes. And it depends on their attitude from, how that all turns out. Are they going to be dictatorial in public, on a public space? Whereas now it seems they're going to the business, a private business. They'll walk into that business until they're asked to leave because they know the trespass laws. And this seems to be the test now. And I'm like, well, that's a little bit shitty, isn't it? Because what you're doing, you're doing it to pick people up. And
testing
I think
patience more than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, if you've heard some business is a right fucking rip-off dog fucking merchant, fucking go stand outside there and film and see what they do.
That line,
That'd be a good reason for that. But like, I understand why people want to go to the police stations and that. It's just I don't think that's the way I'd do it.
No,
I just don't think it's.
There was that other dude. I'm not sure if you guys remember. His name was Jamie. He used to do a lot of talks. Jamie Big Mouth, his name was. Do you remember him, Mike?
Oh yes,
Jamie. What was his surname?
Oh,
He's
God.
from, he's from
May.
Guildford. He's from Guildford.
Jamie May. James May, his name
Jamie
was.
May, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he was a good
Civil
guy. Like
Disobedience. Civil Disobedience was his channel.
Civil Disobedience, that's the one. Yeah. I think he was on like he had quite a huge following. He was close to 100K at one point.
Well,
he was auditing, but he wasn't doing it like going out anywhere.
Yeah.
When he was stopped by the police,
it was a spontaneous thing, wasn't it? If it happened, it happened.
It was impulsive. Yeah, it was impulsive auditing, as far as I'm concerned. If the police
took the fucking piss out of them as well.
Yeah, I loved it.
He got arrested at one point with the stun gun.
Yeah.
He got tasered. He got tasered. Do you remember?
Yeah, tasered. That's what. Yeah. Because he was quite good with his.
He had a big channel, but Fluke, Crinkle, Gun for Hit as well, had it taken down.
I didn't know.
Luke was quite regular on his channel, as far as I can remember. He was quite a regular guy.
Jamie started getting pissed off with him because it was the same old thing, just as Dino had, everyone else had. Jamie got pissed off with it, and he was a bit more vocal about it, and then that's when Crinkle started reporting his channel constantly reporting it, and eventually got taken down. There was other things going on in the background with Jamie as well. He had legal cases going on, and I think that had an impact on what he'd done as well. He may have pushed it a little bit too far, but there you
I would
go.
imagine he would have come back on another channel or something, but he's just totally gone off the radar, isn't he? Like completely.
Guys, I'll give it 9 minutes. We'll go till 2 a.m. Quite knackered, but thank
Do you want
you.
the shipping forecast again? Do you want the shipping forecast on the hour before you go, Dino? Because I've got the latest update here, and it's a big one.
Mike, you're totally VIP, so you can do what you bloody want.
All right, 1 minute before you finish, we'll do the shipping forecast.
Okay.
So Mike, you said you were you're going back to being a teacher or something, or you're going to be a teacher.
A what?
You said that you're going to go back to studying being a teacher, if I'm right.
Nabs, where are you getting this information from?
I'm sure you're going to go and become a teacher.
This shit.
I'm sure. You're studying again or something now?
I don't know where you got that from, Nab. So your source is...
I think Mike's the can man.
No, I thought Mike was saying that he's going to go into working as a teacher or something at some point, no? Okay, maybe he's wrong.
Could you imagine me as a fucking teacher? I'm too old school to be a teacher. I'm the type of teacher that would throw a blackboard rubber at you and make sure it fucking hurts.
I used to have a teacher.
But what do you do then, Mike? What's your line of work then? Like,
well, everyone knows that I'm involved in RF radio frequency stuff, and that's about as far as I'll go with it. I know there's plenty of people want to dox me. They've tried doxing me and not succeeded. But the thing is, like, at the end of the day, I'm retired now, so really I don't give a shit. I'll tell you, I worked for I was ex-BBC broadcast engineer that went into the monopoly that's left today, and I've worked for them for 15 years. And listen to this. I've had Crinkle on Society X's channel try to tell me that, Mike, you're full of shit about being a broadcast engineer. He said, because all our measurements are in electromagnetic spectrum. Crinkle was trying to convince everyone that photons off of broadcast TV transmitters, radio transmitters, it's all photons being let off. And we had this massive argument, and on Society X's, which he made himself a complete twat out of. And see, this is where I know he's
still claiming to this day, of course, that he's right.
What's up? Well, this was one of my big learning curves into that. Crinkle is just full of shit. So whatever he says about COVID, I take in terms of what he's tried telling me as a broadcast engineer for 35 years. He's trying to tell me how.
You're not a scientist, Mike.
Yeah, and I've said in all my years, or any other engineer has a broadcast engineer. when we come to measure RF measurements, which is normally a spectrum analyzer, which is electromagnetic. I've never been. The only time I've been given a piece of kit that measures photons is in fiber optics, and a measurement piece of kit from the old days where the transmitters had electron tubes in which let off X-rays was a photon meter, but they're never broadcast. It's just the subjects of the amplifier that we're using. But there's Crinkle trying to tell me my job, and I thought, well, hold up a minute, you don't even know your own fucking job about the jacks, and you're trying to tell me about fucking transmitters.
You don't even know your own job about painting trainers.
Fucking twat, absolute twat, and that's why. And he knows I know. He knows I know. He's a twat and he's a bullshitter. And
shill.
Crinkle is a bit of a religion on a lot of talks, isn't it? It's crinkleism. Like usually, I can't go without a live without hearing the word crinkle. It's like
you finding a dog turd on your bonnet every day. You'd be talking about it, wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
Professional, it's manufactured by a bird. They're worth a fortune. Like they measure RF. He's trying to tell me that, and I've used this type of kit for fucking years. And he's trying to tell me, oh, no, it's photons that are measured. He tried telling me, right, he said, well, at 100 megahertz, 100 megahertz, and he tried to give me a power measurement of photons that will be taken off of an aerial that was transmitted this. And I was like, what the fuck is this guy on? He must have been on crack that night or something. He must have been...
I think like, everywhere, actually.
All right. I said, well, I said, Crinkle, I said, I've never been given a piece of kit to measure RF in photons. Photons is light particles. But I'll tell you something now. What's broadcast, whether it's television, whether it's radio, DAB or whatever, I said, isn't emitted as light. It's emitted as electromagnetism, which is totally different. It's in the same spectrum as light. You go to the one extreme to another. Yes, there is a lot of the light end of the spectrum. But what you're talking about, 100 megahertz, is nowhere near that. And he still wouldn't have it. He would still not have it. The guy is mentally fucking unstable.
That's because he's a fucking shill.
It's like I say, though, yeah? Let's say he's not a shill. If he's not a shill, he needs help.
He needs help.
He is the shill. He's doing exactly what
he can be a shill and need help.
True. Yeah. But I'm on the verse. I think he's meant to.
What it is, mate, with me, I just don't understand how he gets away with what he does when YouTube must be very aware of what he does.
You know, how many scientists do you know get away with going around on social media porn bombing people? How many scientists do you know just porn bomb anyway? They might have a private wank somewhere.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. How many people go around porn bombing on YouTube? I don't know.
What is it? Is it per to YouTube employ, shills and that? Well, don't forget, YouTube is the fucking massive platform. It's a powerful place.
Pfizer, he likes Pfizer, doesn't he? He's always
talking about Pfizer. Yeah. Does did Pfizer get rid of him because he was masturbating in the offices, doing
See what I mean? And he always goes on.
I bet people have been injected by him.
If you've noticed one thing, like one message I get from his porn bombing is one, he's got a midget fucking fantasy. He's got something going on about midgets, and two, things coming out of people's arses. He's got a problem going on. Yeah, he's projecting now as well. Yeah, he's projecting. So all that stuff he shows us, he's projecting. It's his fantasies. It's what he wants. He likes something to do with wanking off midgets, and the other thing is stuff coming out of people's arseholes. He seems to like that. Maybe he's he might want to share that. He has pictures or video of people shitting on top of glass coffee cables whilst he's lying under it. You don't know. What's going through his fucking...
I'll probably take the table out. You're probably on the right.
I don't know. He's using that as like a kind of a weapon. No, he must have some kind of fetish towards pornography.
Definitely.
Otherwise, that wouldn't occur. But I mean, there could be many other types of weapons that he could use, but that.
Yeah, but he's using weapons anyway. It doesn't matter what it is, but it's just extra horrible that it is what it is.
They're going to come
Yeah,
back.
but I mean, it's been a major weapon. It's
Tried the
been,
gore, didn't he?
It's been all across. You know, many people have suffered from it. Your name's been used and things like
My
that.
voice has been used, and my profile.
Yeah, exactly. That lasted for a good 10 minutes.
SG, it caught me out for a while as well.
See what it is, Mike, is I think he's stepped it up one stage further. Now I think he's using
spending more money on it.
Voice to voice changing on AI control voice, as opposed to typing it in, because it's too quick now.
Do you know all I need? All I need, if I was to do it, right? If I was as sick-minded as him, I've looked into, because the first one I found out he was using was a $29.99 app that you could download this AI thing, and it was exactly the same. You could tell the way that it was working, and that's why I took the piss out of Quinkle. I was like, oh, you spent $29.99 on this fucking app. But there's another level to it as well. There's a £99, but this is on subscription, right? So he must be paying a fucking fortune on subscription, getting something that all you need is a 30-second video clip, an audio clip of the person you want to emulate, right? I ain't going to spend my money on that, but they can do it. So all they needs is me being emulated on. I'll tell you what, and I'll challenge him. If he's going to do it with me, you're going to go into a world of pain, mate. I'll tell you that now. But
I'm not happy about it.
Go on, Mike.
It's
How does he
used.
get time to do all that stuff? And why does he go through that much
He's
effort?
on the internet. He's on every day, Nabs. He
That's
spends
just
24 hours a
mad,
day.
like,
He's moved in
how
with
can
his
you
mum.
do that? Like, that's like, you have to credit him for the fact that he could do all that and have that much time and be a scientist at the same time.
Yes, he's a very good troll.
It's very
He's
unique.
allowed to do all that. All the stuff he does.
He's living
Yeah.
with
He's
mummy now,
allowed
isn't
to
he?
do it. So who's allowing him to do that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Well,
on
like I
YouTube.
say, he's playing the
You can narrow
system.
it
The
down.
fact is that YouTube hold the channel holder, channel owner in, like,
Yeah.
authority of it.
This is how
So
not
him
what
and
you
Google
do,
are polar opposites.
So that it falls-
He's in our minds, and we're talking about him now. That's how we don't even realize it really.
It's
but-
like I say, if a dog with shit was
He's
on your bonnet
invaded
every
your minds, basically.
week, you'd be talking
He's done
about
a
it
lot of
every day of
damage
the
to
week.
communities. He's done a lot of damage to YouTube communities, and that's why we're speaking about him. And I think it's time that we do something about it.
Absolutely, Mike. Thank
it's-
you. Guys, let's start it right now. Mike's got a lot of stuff to we've
hell of a lot,
already started, but we have actually got stuff, and we can make that start. Accelerate.
There's a little bit on YouTube already, videos.
I've got it.
Little
all.
videos
Don't
that
worry
people-
about it. I've got
Look,
loads.
If we can't do him in as a collective, if we can't do him in, then we know for sure.
But he needs a
That's,
little
he's
documentary
being
making
protected.
about him. That's what he needs. How about that?
I find it a lot of energy.
Dino, I'll give you a chat Sunday when I speak. We'll have an offline chat
Yeah.
on Sunday.
All right, mate.
With and I know this is going to be such a fucking sore point for said subject. I actually spoke to a reporter at the Daily Mail. I presented with him. I said, this guy's on social media. I said, he's done certain things with women, that he's frequenting channels doing this, that potentially there could be underage children in the background watching this stuff, and this comes on. And he went, oh, really? And blah, blah, blah. And I said, this is the sort of stuff that he's showing. And I showed the guy, I emailed him it. I said, there you go. And he said, leave it with me. And he got back to me on Wednesday morning, and he said, what a test case for the new online bills that's come out. So I'm pursuing it. And this was as well, I've not had police contact yet, and I will do. And I said to him, are you sure this is a criminal acts that he's doing? And it is. And he was the one that convinced me that he's breaking 3 different acts of Parliament and laws, which is now set in law. They're not just acts. They're not legislation. They are law. and we should pursue it. He said, you should pursue it. He said, but it's going to take the people that are being affected by this to group together to do it. He said, because it'll be a good test case for the police.
Yeah. Well, you know, Crinkle's been using the online safety bill, saying that the other week that, you know, channels like yours will be gone.
No, channels like
the safety bill will be taking all these.
They're not worried about
channels.
me. They're not worried about me asking questions on my opinions and stuff like that. Won't be that. No, it'll be channels like him. Primarily, the online bill, the new one, is about children being exposed or people what is it? Alarm, distress.
Harassment, alarm, and distress.
Yeah, harassment, alarm, and distress. Because what he's effectively doing by going to these channels like Dino's channel, my channel, whoever's channel, Society X's, he's harassing them because he's turning up every week. You got to get the evidence. What you got to do, you got to start recording your output so that you've got evidence that this guy is targeting your channel, which is the harassment side of it. But then there's the other side of it, the distress and the alarm of putting porn up on a channel, which is illegal unless you're consenting to it. Because if you go to a porn site, 9 times out of 10, you've got to consent to something in one way or another. Whereas if you're on a social media site, which is what YouTube is, Twitter or whatever, and then someone comes on your channel and they keep continuously pushing this shit, excuse the pun, towards you on your channel for your viewers and everyone else to watch, then we're talking a different realm. We're talking of a different realm. Yeah. And really, this hasn't been tested until now. And I think Crinkle is a great test.
You've just said it. It is about time that guys like us should do something about it. And we mean it. It's not just like saying it, you know. We do mean it. I mean, like I'll be the front line, no worries. We just need to get rid of this guy.
I just think he either needs help,
to be exposed. Everything about him needs to be exposed
to the internet.
There's a lot more about him that we probably don't know. And I think, you know, if he ever did get caught and he's used as a test case, then everything else will come out and it'll all fall into place as to why this guy's such a fucking nutcase.
I'll tell you what, guys, right? I'll leave it at this point. We can carry it on next time, no problem at all. Very tired. But I'll right, so it's that time. So if I can, you know, say thank you and, you know, thanks for coming on and, you know, everyone in the chat as well. God, loads of people.
Yeah, but thank you so much, and it was nice talking to you, Mike, and yourself, SG, and you know, and
you're always welcome.
I apologise. I mean, I'll give you credit where credit's due. There were some things that were asked, you know, to you, and you stood, your point in. Thanks for that.
Look, the thing is,
we need more of that with your communities and things like that, because. Let's face it, we are in a dividing wall at the moment. You know, whether a lot of what we're told and what's been said is bullshit, we need to discuss it, because there's bad and good in all fucking nations and beliefs.
Oh, yeah. And you're never going to always agree on everything. I think that's a utopia if you think everyone's going to unite.
Of course not. Even with, you know, with each other, I mean, you know, it's nothing like... You know, like yourself and things like that. We bicker and argue within ourselves, our own kind, if you want to put it that way. You do it your own kind.
Yeah, of course, it does.
But at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We all know who the enemy is.
And I think the frustration is equally on this side of stuff and on the other side of stuff. Like we were saying, like, you know, immigration. I think anyone that comes from an immigrant background, like myself, for instance, from my granddad's time, you know, I think especially from my generation and from my growth, I don't think anyone would say no. Immigration is a great thing. Let anyone come in. It's a good thing, of course, no doubt. It's a good thing.
Immigration is a good thing.
It has its process.
Illegal immigration is, you know.
But the fact that, you know, as a small country, I mean, things are getting difficult with time and that stuff. I'm not offended if anyone says that there should be a complete stop to immigration for the next 10, 20 years. I mean,
But it's not just-
I had this issue with my wife. So my wife is born in Pakistan, and I married her in 2013. And it took me 5 years to get her visa. I spent the best part of probably £8,000.
And you got
if I had married a Romanian, I could have brought her mom, her dad, her granddad, and a dog the next day. Or if somebody was an asylum seeker, for instance, you just say, you're whatever, however they do it.
Yeah, but I know people from the Jamaican community that are saying they say more than I'm allowed to say. They say, no, this has got to stop. We've got to stop this immigration.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is black
100%.
Jamaican people saying, no, this is ridiculous. They've got more of a voice than I've got because they tell me, well, you can't say it because they're going to call you racist because you're white.
Political correctness for the white guys.
Yeah, exactly. So and I know it's not everyone. We can tar everyone with the same brush, but we shouldn't do it because there are people. I mean, a typical example, right? Suella Braverman, she's trying to fight this. She's got the whole of the Tory party gunning for her at the moment.
Yeah, Suella Braverman.
Yeah. They're gunning for her because she's saying the wrong things. They don't want to hear it. Rishi Sunak, well, he's a husband of a multi-billionaire partner, and what fuck does that rat give? He doesn't give any fucks. Anyway, that's another subject. Sorry, Dino.
Right, guys. Honestly, let's just end it here now, and we'll carry it on next time or whenever. But I do want to end it now. So I just want to say thank you very much indeed, and it's always a pleasure, Mike. SG. Always a pleasure. Nabs, thanks for coming on, mate. Absolute great stuff.
Yeah, I'll try to pop you up next week if you guys are around.
I hope so, mate. That's fantastic stuff. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate it. All the guys in the chat, Eamon and everyone else. I know there's been quite a few people, new people who've come in there.
I'll let you guys carry on and say your farewells. I'll see you guys soon.
No worries, mate. Thank you, Nabs. Thank you very much, sir.
Cheers, mate. Take it easy.
See you soon. Guys in the chat, I normally try to say hello to everyone, but tonight has been, I don't know, it's been kind of extra special. Mike and SG have been on, but it has been extra special because we've had Nabs has been there, and we've had like two sides of the story, if you like, and it's been a great debate, and that's what it's been.
It's good to get someone on, Dino, on the side that we're questioning.
Yeah,
that's willing to sit there, and he's trying to explain his side of it without being, calling us racist.
Mike, exactly. How lucky am I to have that on my channel and to have a great debate with the right people in there who can do it. You know how to debate rather than argue, and that's why it's been fantastic.
Yeah, refreshing.
Right. I really appreciate it, and I hope I can see you on the next one. And God, we've got so much to offer. Let's stick with it, guys, and let's do something. Let's mean what we say, and I reckon we can do it. With Crinkle and that,
that's another subject for Sunday, Dino. I'll give you a call if that's the same number that I've got for you. About 4-ish on Sunday, if that's all right.
No worries, Mike. No worries. Anytime.
Are you going to do that so I can put a notification? Is it going to be planned? I mean,
if anything, I'll give Dino a ring. We'll put a link out. I'll start a StreamYard's private link. And however we contact you, I don't know.
Dino has the number.
Right. Okay. Well, then, we'll just get the relevant people in, people from other channels as well, whether it be Mark Kelly or whatever. If they want to come on, they can come on, and we'll just set up.
Yeah, we'll get them there. We know who's who type of thing, and regular loyal people and things like that. So we know, we've got guys, we've got them, and There's not many, not yet, but we'll get. We'll get there.
Well, I'll
I
share
think
the
we will.
evidence that I've got anyway, and it's plenty. From what I've been told, it's plenty. But we do need other people to make the same complaints as well.
Absolutely, Mike. And we have to make that happen. And it's going to be hard like this, you know, in public. It's going to be hard. But how else do we do it? And you know what? I'm not afraid to say what I think or anything like that. And
You can call me a
can't
grass
go
man,
against
whatever you want.
anything. Don't forget, we've still got freedom of rights. We still have the rights to things to a degree.
Well, I can make a claim to fame at 56 if we do this, because I will be a grass, and it's took me 56 years to actually grass someone to the police. And I would take great pleasure in grassing Crinkle.
Same here. And when we mentioned this the other night,
I've never met such a sick person in my life.
But you know, I'll tell you what, right? The whole grass thing. I saw Tony Robinson, you know, Baldrick, the Baldrick we all love. He was on some news, some sort of news chat bit, and this woman was talking about her child being bullied, and they'd called him a grass, and they were attacking him. You know, the other boys were and all that. And he just spoke up and he was like, "I hate that word, grass." He said it's a socially programmed, criminal, system of making you not tell anyone about criminal activity.
Exactly. Yeah.
He said it's absolutely.
Right. Listen, guys, I'm sorry. This could go on all night. You know what we're all like and things like that. But I do have to end it. I just want to say before I do, David, if you're still listening. No, you've not done anything wrong. I don't know where you've got that from.
No, David's all right. What's the matter with David?
No, he's just put you know, are we okay? Have I done? No,
David, a lot's gone on tonight, mate. It's nothing to do with you, mate. You know.
Well, I think he's just trying to reassure them. But yeah, David, no worries, mate. I mean, fucking hell, you didn't even have to ask me that.
It's all good in order.
Right, guys. Right, that's it. That is definitely it for tonight.
Dino, can you
Everyone in the chat, thank you very much indeed.
Dino, can you stay on?
One of the best conversations on this channel, in my opinion, and I just can't thank people enough. And do you know what? Guys like us, we would want to go on forever, but unfortunately, I'm tired, so I'm going to go to sleep. But there's no reason why we can't carry this on next time.
Dino, can you stand for 1 minute after you cut the stream? Is that all right? Okay. Cheers, mate. Good night to those in the chat. Thank you very much.
Brilliant. They've been absolutely brilliant. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys.
SG
It means a lot. It really does. It's like a non-altruistic feeling. It's something you never expect, and it happens, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, it really is happening, you know, and I just can't thank people enough. At least I get the right kind of people on here. I'll say it that way, you know. So yeah, Friday. So yeah, you never know. It could be tomorrow or whatever other day, but definitely on Tuesday, following Friday. But before that, you never know. I'm going to be speaking to Mike in between, and we might be talking about stuff where we could, you know, actually go live together on any particular day. But no, you know, thank you very much indeed. It means so much. It really does. And right, that's it. And I'll see you next time. Thank you.
Night all. Take care.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, I'm not. I mean, oh, hang on.